Come on in the room, family. We are live. We are live. I am the H-Town vet. Oh, turn that down. We know the sound working. All right, tonight it's going to be a little bit different. What's going on here? Let me get over here where I can see my face better. Tonight is going to be a little bit different. Come on into the room. I'm thinking about, first, I'd like to let those that are new to the channel, I am the H-Town vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream, usually a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. That's usually on Sundays and Thursday nights. Tonight, Tuesdays, I might have it where we just talk about different things, our experiences in the military, traveling, and different things. Tonight, we're going to focus on traveling in the United States, parts of the southern United States. It's hard to go over everything. And we're going to get y'all feedback and talk about some things, some of the food, some of the duty stations and things like that. But first, let us know that you're in the building. Let us know that you're here, family. Okay, so make sure as you come in, smash that like button and let the veteran family know that you are here. Now let's see. Back to the comments. So family, we're going to kind of get started because this is a off night. People might come in. Some people may not show up. That's cool. But we're going to do that. Now, this doesn't mean that we're not going to talk about veteran benefits at all. Somebody have questions? Yes. But we just want to chat it up, chop it up, see what's going on. I didn't get a chance to get that information about the gumbo for Military Mike. I want to know about that gumbo. We're going to talk about gumbo tonight and food, okay? Now, let us continue, family. So glad that you are here. And let us do this. Smash that like button if you haven't done it already. We'd appreciate it. Thank you for being here. This is the thank you. See what's going on with you, how you doing, what's going on. Some of you I haven't heard from in a while, like Tariq, Concern, how you doing, the move that you made, you and your family. How's that son and you doing? How y'all health? Because I know y'all had a health scare there. So let us know. Health concerns. Let us know about it. Now, I hear your opinion matter, your feedback matter, and your experiences. Now, this is what we call it. This is not a regularly scheduled live stream. Those, like as we said earlier, happen on Sundays and Thursdays. And this is for the new people to the channel. This is what you would be considered an unscheduled live stream. Okay, we're doing it on Tuesday night. And I had a question mark because I didn't know exactly how I was going to go. But we're just going to talk about whatever y'all really want to talk about. Until y'all start chatting, I'll go over a little information until we get to the main things. As y'all come into the room, smash that like button. Here's our donation and contact information. We appreciate you on that. Now, here we're trying to build our brand. Now, we're not just building it. Now, I want you to understand something. As a family, I'm building it based on my veteran background, but I'm the H-Town vet, so I want you to understand the term H-Town is a term that is culturally relative to my community, okay? The city is called Houston, the Bayou City, because there's a lot of bayous that run through Houston. But we, in my Black community, we refer to it as H-Town. We have a tendency to name things, and many of us have, what do you call it, nicknames. I have cousins, I don't even know their real name. Who is Snook? Huh? Can you imagine going to the funeral of somebody named Snook? That's he's my blood, but I don't know his real name. We always call him Snook. What does that even mean, family? Family, what does that even mean? What does snook even mean? Talk to me. That's out of control there, right? That's out of control. Snook. What you doing, Snook? I don't know why I'm cutting up. To my cousin Snook, you know I love you, man. You family, you know what I'm saying? He younger than me, so he gonna probably live longer than I do. So we're trying to build the brand. We're trying to see, this is why I'm glad that our channel is growing. However, I'm glad that we're getting the right type of supporters. This is important. You want to build a core audience so you don't have a lot of fluctuation. And that's what I like about our subscribers, about our viewers. You are consistently watching, many of you watching videos that were released last year, a year ago, 6 months ago. So thank you for being here. And we want to let y'all know y'all important. Come on in there, family. And we always got to give shout out to our brother. And for any of y'all have any businesses, let H-Town know. Chester, the life insurance broker, aka Policy, I forget his name, Policy, but Chester Fantroy. And this is his information if you need life insurance, veteran-owned business, okay? Let us continue. We support our people here. Smash that like button, family, if you haven't done so. There's 4 people in here, three likes. Hopefully I'm not the one that don't have a like. Let's do it. And if you haven't done so, subscribe, okay? I mean, share with others, and subscribe. My fault. Now, what's coming soon? Well, when it comes to veteran information and benefits, we're going to talk about the PAC Act. We're going to go through that and explain, make it clear so you'll understand what it is, how it works, and whether it impacts you as a veteran. Okay, we're going to be doing that coming soon. We don't know exactly. So, new releases. We just did the breaking news about the VA debt, and we covered that. We see that y'all coming into the room and y'all doing good. Y'all smashing that like button. We appreciate it. As we were saying earlier, tonight I'm thinking about using Tuesdays just to, wind down, talk about whatever y'all want to. In particular, we want to talk about, we're going to have a general topic, but we want to know more about you, where you're from, the places you've been, the type of food you eat, anything you want to share. We cool. But this is another one we did about the issue that happened at Juniors in the House, the issue that happened over in James HQ VA hospital where they had the scandal, people over there knocking the boots, you understand? The group H-Town made a song, Somebody Knocking the Boots. Apparently, it was a whole bunch of people. And it became a scandal because they were doing it on the clock at work when they should have been helping patients or filling out paperwork. Now, Junior say, hello, everybody. Everybody show love to Junior. Thank you for being here. Somebody show love to Junior. I'm going to show love. Hello, Junior. Now, let's do it. Now, this is one that's interesting. I don't know if it's the thumbnail. Whenever I use this thumbnail, people watch the video. I get views like crazy. I'm thinking about using it more often. Let me come up on the screen. We got Jordan in the house. He says H-Town. Well, H-Town vet, we are here tonight. We're going to really take on our H-Town persona because we're here tonight. We're going to be discussing different parts of the United States. We're going to do eventually traveling all over the world. What are the spots that you like traveling to? What were some of the duty stations that you like that were in the United States? And we're going to also cover duty stations and travel spots outside the United States. Okay? We might have to do that by sections. But thank you, Jordan. What's going on, brother? We're not going to be here no longer than y'all want to be. Now, know that there's changes coming up real soon, right after Christmas. You're not only going to be getting a little Christmas present, we're going to get an increase. And what's in red is the VA compensation rates for 2025. Look at that 100%, $3,831.30. Let me tell you something. I can use whatever they can give me, brothers and sisters. Let's see what Jordan said. I always wanted to know how to get free flights to Hawaii or anywhere domestic. Let me ask you, Jordan, are you 100% yet? Love say he just arrived. Love, my brother, love. Everybody show love some love. Now back to what you were saying. When it comes to Hawaii, you can take MAC flights for free over there. Now you know you're going to have to set up your arrangements to stay, because it might be way more expensive to stay in Hawaii than it is to take a flight. If you get a MAC flight there, you may not be able to get one back, but they're only going out of certain duty stations. All right. So let us continue. I'm enjoying it. Like I say, tonight we're going to just take it easy. We can talk about something. Hold on. Let me see what I got here. I think love say hello. Junior say hello, love. Love say hello, everyone. Okay, so I got everybody. Okay. Now let us continue, family. So that is the pay chart. Be mindful of that coming up. This does not just affect. Tell me if I'm correct, y'all. Tell me if I'm correct. The pay increase not only affects veterans, but if you're dependents, you get increases also. If you get Chapter 35 educational benefits, I think that goes up. It goes up. It's not just our VA compensation. Now, Junior said, hello, Jordan and Junior. I mean, love said that to Jordan and Junior. Junior said, can we get round trips for free? Is there one way like you mentioned? Now, it depends. And they've been real janky since they, let me turn this volume down. I'm going to keep the same on y'all. I just take these things off. Yeah, so basically, it depends. Okay, it depends. Let's get his question back up. So he's saying here, can we get round trip for free, or is it one way, like you mentioned? Sometimes you can get one there. Sometimes you'll get there and you think you're getting ready to get on a plane and you get bumped. So you need that ID card, that military ID card. All right. And sometimes you get a trip there and you may not get a trip back, or they may delay. Remember, you're in priority group 6, I believe it is. You're in the last priority group with retirees if you're 100% disabled veteran or retiree. Active duty come first and others come first, right? People going on TDY and all those things. They take priority. So if they show up, you might get bumped. Now on the way back, always have enough money to get back home. Just assume that you're not going to have a trip back. But as a 100% disabled veteran, since 2000, I want to say 19, they passed the, I think John McCain Travel Act, where we can ride, if you're 100% disabled, you can ride on the planes for free. They say 100% permanent total, but if you got the ID card, from what I hear, they tell me it ain't no big deal. I'd always have the money just to be sure. And you can take so many bags. But this is only for the continental United States, Hawaii, Alaska, and American territories like America Samoa, the Virgin Islands, Puerto Rico, that's Guam, and there's a couple of more. Now, Junior says, what website do you recommend for me to go look for the free flights for me and my family? Well, Naval Command, but that's been Naval Mobile Command. That's a site where you can go, but it seems like they haven't been doing flights. My partner used to catch flights down here, from Virginia, and it's hard to get a flight now. Ever since they've let disabled veterans do it, it seems like they've come up with all kind of stuff. They don't have many flights. They're doing a lot of little slick stuff on the bases. But they'll tell you what flights are going here and there and traveling to different places. Okay? And I believe that you can park inside at the base. Of course, you can leave your vehicle at the base. They might have a certain area. So you look for, guess what you look for? When you call a base, look for the air terminal. Talk to them at the air terminal. All right? They have air, remember, they got planes that go out of, that goes out of the Navy, Air Force, and the Army, right? So they just on Army bases. Coasty is in the house. Coasty, we coasting easy today. Okay? Y'all let me know how my sound is. How's the music right now? All right, I didn't shave tonight. I got the rough man look, huh? I'm back off in the woods somewhere. No, I'm in the suburbs. Now, but tonight, it's more of what, interactive. I'm thinking I'm gonna use Tuesday nights where we can really, we can do that in the after party, but on other nights. But I think we want to interact, do good. We want to know how y'all doing. That's what this Tuesday nights, I think I'm gonna set for y'all. We may not do it every Tuesday night, but Tuesday nights, we want y'all to get out what you need to get out. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo says, H-Town, have you ever tried the free flights and how was the experience? I'm interested to know someone's experience. I am too. I haven't found someone that, when you say the free flights as far as being 100% disabled veteran, now I know other people that have taken flights and they, I haven't done one yet. We used to be on the flights in the military, but basically you sitting in the middle of the cargo, a lot of these cargo planes, depending on what the plane is, you have to, they got like seats either in the middle or against the wall, depending on the design of the plane and what type of cargo they got in there. Sometimes they'll give you a drink, nuts to eat, but you might have to bring your own. Be prepared to wait. So if for example, let me say, for example, let's say you get there and you had a flight, but they bump your flight. We call them MAC flights, Space A travel flights is what they're called. And let's say you get there on the base and you got to schedule ahead now and have the documentation that they're asking you for. And let's say you get there in a timely manner, but a military mission come up and some active duty military have to do TDIU, I forget, TYD or TYU or whatever it is, where they have to go to a different place or they might have a mission going on and you get bumped. Because remember, you're in the same category as a retiree if you're 100% disabled veteran permanent total when it comes to MAC flights. So you may want to make sure you have enough money. You better have enough money on the side where you can book a room at the base and you might get bumped again. And if they keep happening, I just go and catch a flight. So it's kind of a, what they call it? Space availability when it comes to these MAC flights. Now, Love say, hello, Coasty. Love say loud and clear, thank you, that you can hear me good. Now, Coasty said, hello, love. Love say, good idea, H-Town. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. Now, family, let us continue. Just letting y'all know the pay rates coming in. And if you haven't got yours yet, you watch this channel and you go to some of our video archives on how to get your benefits, and you just come back in. We talk about this all the times on Tuesdays and not on Tuesdays, on Sundays and Thursdays. And we're going to continue. But if you have any questions tonight, we'll talk about that too, because this is about you tonight. But we got a little information going over, but you can chat. No problem at all. Let us continue. So if you haven't done so already, smash that like button. People, we got 10 people watching, so we should have at least 10 likes. Take care of that for us, all right? If you haven't smashed that like button. Now, we're not going to check the laws tonight, but we usually do a law check. If y'all want to check to see if the VA laws have changed, put a 1 in the chat. Because the VA laws change on a constant basis. Who want to know if there's any change in VA law in the last day or so? Okay, love want to know. Let's do it then. No problem at all. Here at the H-Town Vet, we know that the VA law is constantly changing, not by the week. So we have Love said yes, they want to know. We got Scott's World. So glad to have you here. Everybody show love to Scott's World. I'm going to come up on the screen, Scott's World. I am the H-Town Vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream. Okay, if you've never been there before, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents and anybody that supports veterans. We're here for you too. So let's see. Jordan says, one, he wants to know too. So that means I got to pull it up, right? This is a veteran-centered live stream. What we do here is for the veteran. We're not here to sell you no secrets. Huh? But everybody, let me see Scott up there. Show love to Scott, our brother Scott's World. Now, here we go. Jordan says, I want to know if we will be receiving upgrades on our claim pay or any upgrades. Now, when you say upgrades, tell me what you mean, upgrades. Now, let's see what we got here. Love says, they move, so sometime I might skip by accident, but I'll go back to them. Let me know if I miss any of them. Now, we got Love say here, it's good to check every time you come on H-Town. New VA law changes every day. Yes, indeed. Now, Junior says, hello, Scott. Scott's World is in the house, and we happy about it. And Scott says, hello, everyone. Hey, we here. We support each other, Scott. Scott, we'll support each other. They'll joke with each other, but it's always respectful and kind. And we have fun. We go over serious information. And so we're going to keep this thing going. You understand? Coasty, this is like his second, I think it's his second live stream. Coasty done just fit right in. He fell right in with us, you know. So I'm gonna use some of my Southern vernacular because I'm from Texas, okay? Now, Coasty said, hello, Scott. Thank y'all for showing them love. And I guess I'm gonna shut it up from now. I ain't gonna ask that question no more. We're gonna do what? Every time we come on, we're gonna do the law update, right? Let me see. I'm about to get that for you. And we about to find out what's going on. Now, the last time we checked, the VA law hadn't changed in a few days. Let's see if we got any changes coming up here. You understand? Now, we about to pull it up on the screen. Family, y'all. Oh, listen to what Scott's World say. I am at 60%, going for 80%. Hold on, Scott's World. Scott's World, you shouldn't be talking like that. Now, Love gonna change the whole program to make sure you straight. Listen, why go for 80% when you can go for 100? I'm 100% permanent and total for PTSD. Now, if you're working, I understand. Sometimes it's hard to get 100% rating, a total rating, when you are still working. Now, the question, Scott's World, you have a 60% rating. Is that for one condition or more than one condition? Talk to us. Because if it's for one condition, you can file for unemployability if you're not working. Let us know your situation. And we're not trying to pry in your business. We're just trying to get you the help that you need. We have several veterans in this room that then went through what you're going through or have went through it all, going through it right now. Huh? Talk to me. Now, Junior says, We wish you the best, Scott. Not only do we wish you the best, we're going to bring the knowledge that's needed. He say one condition and retire and retire next year. Guess what you're going to be doing, Scott? Huh? Scott, I ain't one to boss around and tell you what to do. Scott, I'm telling you because I didn't do it until I got help. You know, I used to do a lot of things that I was confused on when it came to the VA, but then I got knowledge. Document everything at your job. Keep your evaluations. Any negativity that happens at your job, keep documentation on it. If you take days off because of back injuries, mental health issues, conflict with coworkers, anything, document. Make sure anybody at your job that you're a coworker or supervisor that you're cool with, that they are aware of anything that you go through. Once you get to right there at that end, get them to fill out something for you. But you need to start getting your information together now. So when you retire, bam, they can't use retirement against you. They might try. Now, Love says this. H-Town, what's the new law on substitute and new law on the 2024 old namer claims? Now, I don't know if there's any. I'm going to have to go back. You got to give me time to go back on there and see if there's anything on. I thought we went over one on claim substitution, but I don't know if we did one on the namer claims, okay? Now, let's see what we got here. Let me see what we got here, family, on when it comes to the change in law. Come on, family. Now, family. I'm looking now. The law has changed. What's the days that, no, it ain't changed since the 6th. Okay, now it's on the 10th. Okay, it hasn't been a law change since the, let me pull it up. It hasn't been a law change since the 6th. So like we were saying here, Mr. Scott's World, if you come here, you're going to learn about in real time what laws have changed. So we'll kind of do a brief overview so you'll know what's going on when it comes to law changes. All right. Love say the PAC Act left out namer claim. Interesting. Is that because they don't want to go give y'all that back pay? Now, we're going to go over the PAC Act in an upcoming video, maybe Thursday, okay? We're going to slow walk the PAC Act from start to finish. We're going to explain it, okay? We're going to go over the different components, who qualify for it, what's the definition of the PAC Act, and we're going to talk about all that, all right? We got all that. Now, he said, yes, H-Time. Now, Junior says, has anyone heard on the homes they're building for veterans for free? It was one of the news yesterday in Texas. Plus, I also heard from my VSO that their veteran community for housing. Is that true? I've heard of veteran community for housing. I've saw articles on that, videos on that, but they're in certain areas. I don't know if they're in the state of Texas yet. They could be. Yes, I've heard of that, and I've seen some news videos on it, news broadcasts on it. Now, he said, yes, H-Town. Now we have Junior in here say, and if so, will their mortgage be low since it's a veteran community housing? Now that I don't know. Now, and I don't know how it's set up, Junior. I don't know if it's set up where it's like, is it veteran housing where you stand in like a, what do you call them thing? Efficiency. I've seen them do that where veterans stay in efficiencies. Here in Houston, they had the old Shamrock Hotel. They made that into mainly a veteran community. Over 80-something% of the people that lived in there were veterans. Not everybody was a veteran. Now, but it's usually was for homeless. Now, Coastie say my conditions are static if TDIU, which is total disability, individual unemployability, is approved. Does that become permanent? Total TDIU is a permanent rating. Okay, go back to our videos and watch our video on TDIU. All right, watch our video on 100% permanent total. Those are two permanent ratings. Okay, TDIU is a form of unemployability that's permanent. There's a temporary form of unemployability, which is called IU, individual unemployability, is temporary. You're going to have a evaluation within 3 to 5 years. They might kick it out farther than that, but that's when you're working on getting your permanent. But you take whatever 100% they give you. You hear me? And then if it's temporary, you can get it increased. Okay. But no, that TDIU is a permanent rating, meaning it's not likely to improve, and no future exams are scheduled. Okay, so thank you. Now understand this now. The only difference between 100% permanent and total and TDIU is the fact that TDIU is based on whether you can work or not. And they've made the restrictions on work a little bit harder in this VA law. Did you hear me? They just passed the law last month or beginning of this month on TDIU. They are modifying the law. They don't change the whole law. They tend to do updates or update how they, some of them is directly affecting us. Some of them is just the way they process the claim that may not affect us. Now, Love say H-Town, any new laws on notice on claims and the VA update from the VA? Let's see what they got here. Let me pull this up and we gonna look. Okay, family? Let me know if y'all can see that. I'm gonna stop asking the chat for a minute and we're gonna go over the laws. The last law was here. Okay, on the 6th, the very top, I'm highlighting the date. December the 6th, which was about 4 days ago. They had an update on the system. Now, what this deal with? System update at intake. What was this dealing with? I'm about to tell you what it's dealing with. It dealt with update to clarify procedure for updating a veteran's cause of death. So they did one dealing with the cause of death. The day before, on December the 5th, they did something else. They talked about, and this is that was just records maintenance during the development process. And I'm sure they're talking about development phase of your claim. So yes, there are some updates on that. It says update to remove outdated references to specific claims processing system. So that's kind of an internal. And they also have another one did the same thing on the field, relevance determination. That's also. Now let's see if anything on unemployability. So you see let me see. They did something on when a veteran dies. This was under the PAC Act on December the 4th, death and indemnity issues. They updated, provide clarity regarding DIC reevaluations under the PAC Act, because what was happening, a lot of the veterans' families were not getting the proper back payday. So this is one on discharge, I think while you were in the military. So we went over a lot of these, but if we don't have nothing current, if you want to go into more detail, go back on our last live streams. We'll do an actual live stream dealing with this, but we're going to continue. I'm going to stop sharing right now. On that, smash that like button, family. Smash that like button. And for our brother, I don't know, what's our brother, Scott's World. Now, something we went over interesting last night that you need to be aware of that'll affect a lot of veterans if we got to be on top of this, dealing with VA debt on the VA hospital, on the VA regional, the Department of VAB, which is the Veterans Benefit Administration, or the VHB, the Veteran Healthcare Administration. On either of those, you're going to have to pay that. They're going to take their money off the top. You're not protected from them. Now, Jordan says, H-Town, if you mind me asking, how long have you had your 100%? Have you reached the 5-year mark? Have you had any issues during those years? Now, when you say any issues, tell me what you mean by any issues. But I have reached the 5-year mark. I've reached the 10-year mark, and we're working on the other one. We don't know if they're watching because they'll try to undermine me. Now we're trying to get to that 20. We're trying to, and for those of you that don't know, when you have a condition for 20 years and at a certain rate, whatever rate you had at least 20 years without a dip, that's the 20-year rule, where they're not supposed to ever take your rating away unless they can prove that you committed fraud. So I hope you answer your question. Let me know. Now, Scott's World say, once I got 50%, the VA healthcare was no charge. The same thing happened to me. I was 50% back. It went back to, I don't know, what was that, 2006 or something like that? So in a couple of years, I would have 50%, at least a 50% rating for 20 years. So they won't be able to reduce me beyond that. I think I already have the years for a 30% rating. That goes back 2004, 2005. So I don't know if I have that yet. But once I get 20 years from 2005, I think it went back, 2004, all the way. Yeah. So I had 30% from 2004. So this year, I got 20 years where I had at least a 30% rating. So they can't reduce me below 30% unless they can prove fraud. Now, what about the 10-year? I mean, what about the 50% I got after that? Well, that was about a year or two later, and by 2006, a year later. So once I get to 2026 and I reach my 20 years for that, they can't reduce me from 50%. Now, what about my 100%? I got that. I ain't got but a few more years to make 20 years on that. Now, it don't have to be 100%. It's being paid at the 100% rate. Now, follow what I'm telling you. I ain't been 100% permanent total less, as long as I've been paid at the 100% rate. Because when I had unemployability, I was paid at the 100% rate. So once you're paid at a certain rate, even though I was getting paid unemployability, my rating was less than 100%. As long as whenever I started getting paid a 100% rate, and it never dipped. Now, if you had 100%, then it was reduced. You start all over again. Your 100% starts again. We have several videos on that too. Now, back to Scott's statement. Hold on. Yes, everything is covered, Scott, but dental, unless you're service connected for dental. You're definitely right. I don't think that law has changed. Now, Jordan says issues pertaining reevaluation or giving you a hard time or trying to take away your percentage to lower it. I am 100% permanent total as well, but just started for only 1 year. Now, let me ask you this here. Not just being 100% permanent total. Were you paid, when you got it a year ago, Was that the first time that you were paid at the 100% rate? Were you unemployability before that? Did you have a temporary 100%? Or you went straight from a rating of no rating or up to 90%, then you got your 100%? Or were you unemployability before that? Let us know, family. Now, let us continue if we can, because like I said, we're gonna let it flow like y'all want to flow. We asking questions around it today. We being nosy. What we covered, and we're just kind of on a review it here a little bit. Let me see, can I make this full screen? Now, what we covered, and we can talk about, was overpayment. Be careful of the overpayment. All right, please be careful. We covered this last time, and I got it. I told y'all I was going to make it clear and go back over the information. So I hope that's a little bit. I know it's a little blurred. Let me know, is that pretty clear? VA overpayment. That means you owe the VA debt. All right, and they overpaid you for something. It could be VA compensation. It could be you had a dependent that you didn't tell them that you don't have anymore. So the way people get caught up on the VA debt, it could be you in the reserves, but you receive VA compensation and other kind of VA benefits, but you don't tell that you went back to reserves. So that could be an overage you paid. Any educational benefits that you get that you didn't finish the classes. If your marital status changed and you get a divorce and you didn't tell them and you still receiving money for your dependent, that's a problem. If you have school-age children that are getting educational benefits, healthcare benefits, and they get married and you don't tell the VA, tell them to fall in love after the benefits wear off. Now, another thing, if one of your dependents die and you don't tell the VA about it, that's another reason that you can re-owe the VA. And they're going to go back to the date that you date that's on the death certificate. They're going to go back to the date that's on the marriage divorce degree. So you ain't going to be able to hide it from them. Now, let's see what Jordan say. I went straight from 80% to 100% permanent total. Now, Jordan, don't worry. You just let that time ride out. Now, did you get your Social Security yet, Jordan? Have you worked on that and got that yet? Now, other ways you owe the VA. I'm looking at the bottom part of the page to the right. Some of the common overpayment situations. I'm just kind of doing a brief overview. If you get incarcerated, and this could happen to any of us veterans. Let's say, Jordan, you that 100%, right? And you get incarcerated. Y'all put in the chat, what's going to happen to Jordan's 100% permanent total if he get incarcerated? What percentage will he be paid at if he goes to jail for 61 days on a felony? Now, if it's not a felony, it won't affect you. If it's not for 61 days with a felony, it won't affect you. But what happens if he's in jail for 61 days on a felony? What percentage will Jordan be? Will he be 100% still? 90, 70, 80, 60, 40, 50? Talk to me. Now, let's see what Costy's talking about. Costy say, I heard the best way to protect your rating is by going to the doctor regularly. Would this apply to TDIU, or are they just concerned about work? No. Any condition. Now listen to me. I want y'all to follow. I'm gonna come up on the screen for this one. Now let me see what Scotty said. Let me answer that. I'm gonna get to you, Scotty. I'm gonna answer him. Let me come up on the screen. When I was going for my benefits, my 100% permanent total, you know why they gave it to me? One of the things they put on the thing is that you continually seek treatment. So if that works to get my benefits, if they call me in for a reevaluation, that's going to be one of the factors. Because if you're not getting treated, that's what they said in my document. So other people say, no, you don't have to go to the doctor no more. Are they going to be the ones when you lose your benefits to help you keep it? So people running, doing a whole bunch of head running, selling a whole bunch of wolf tickets. Get them idiots out your face. It's best to err on the side of caution. I don't hear no idiot. You know how many people that I've had to help clean up mess because somebody else told me this? Some people telling you stuff ain't nothing but haters. Huh? Now, let me see. Now, let me get to our brother Scott. Our brother Scott says, he said, I started my VA journey in 2019. Okay, that's about 5 years ago. Okay. I did my own claim for tinnitus. Good. Hearing loss. The secondary claims for tinnitus, for anxiety and depression, that got me 60%. Now, okay. You're not 60% for a mental health disorder. Now, you may have a combined rating with the hearing loss and tinnitus and the anxiety and depression. And they're only paying you for one of them, either the anxiety or the depression. They don't pay you for two mental health disorders at the same time. Now, you may be service connected for both of them. Follow me, Scott. You might be service connected, but the one that's the most severe is the one they're paying you for. I have depression. I have other things, like paranoia and stuff like that, right? Well, they don't pay me for paranoia. They pay me for PTSD. It wouldn't matter. They could pay me for the paranoia, but they only pay you for one mental health condition. So I know you might know that, but I'm just making it clear for everybody else. Now, Scott's World. Now I'm going for sleep apnea. Oh boy, I wish Mr. International was here tonight. Anybody know some information on that sleep apnea? Come on now, talk to him. There you go. Okay, let me skip down to him. He right. He say for mental health, I'm 50%. Now think about this here now. You going for 80. Come on now. Talk to me now, Scott. We family, can we talk? Huh? Listen. You know the next rating for mental health is, right? Once you skip, it skips. 0, if they haven't changed it yet. 0, I think 10%, 30%, 50%. Hold on. 0, 10%, 30%, 50%, 50%, 70% is the next one. So if you can get an increase on your mental health, they got to put you at 70 or 100, because it ain't no 60% for mental health. It ain't no 80 or 90%. Either you're going to be at 70 or 100. That's why you show increased condition, and we have videos on the channel that use VA disability, use mental health condition like PTSD as an example, because they're pretty much the same. The DBQ is a little different. He said, I was issued a CPAP. Okay, CPAP. Now, and you used it. Let me ask you this here, Scott. Could you go to an outside specialist and get them that deals with sleep issues like that, or sleep apnea or sleep studies, and get them to write something, a medical opinion about your condition? I ain't talking about a CMP exam. I'm talking about just a medical opinion. Huh? They can submit. You can get somebody, don't have to be a doctor, to do the medical opinion. They could be certified in that area. That healthcare professional could be a nurse, whoever is qualified to deal with the sleep apnea. Talk to me now. Am I making sense here? Are we making sense? Let us know in the chat. He said, I went to the VA in DC. I've heard about the VA, but I'm not familiar. Or is it a big VA? Is it effective? Let us know in the chat. Let us know. Hey, okay. Boy, y'all get all right. Look at it. Look at Sue here. Listen to our sister. She said, aloha. Oh, how's Texas? It's all good down here in Texas. It look cool, look chilly. Let me know y'all temperature where y'all at. Down here in Texas, in Richmond, Texas, it's 60. What is degrees right now? 50 degrees. And it's gonna get down to 43 degrees, but they say the feel-like temperature is gonna be 36. I may have to pull them potted plants in. You understand? Everybody show love. Eccentric Art, where you been? We miss you. Now listen what he says. And had a sleep study there. Hold on, did I miss something? He said, I went to DC. Okay, he said I went to VA in DC and had a sleep study there. They diagnosed me with sleep apnea. Now the diagnosis is the first step. The biggest step is connecting it to your military service. They scared of that thing. You understand? Huh? Man, you make me want to pull up a slide. I ain't got time to be playing with you. This man here, see, I'm gonna tell you, you come in here, love, say aloha. You come in here, y'all bring up that information on. I'm ready to get into it, family. Now, about to get crazy tomorrow, windy and rainy, and then something BRR cold. You no, why are you on it? Now, love say hello, Eccentric Art. I just call her Eccentric Art instead of the letter. She is a dependent of a veteran. I think he's 10%, but we trying to get him up there. And we thank you for the dependents calling in, trying to get support for that. Man, y'all don't know how that make my heart good. Cynthia, her husband, 100% permit total. She still calling and get information for her husband. Thank y'all. So Coach say, whoa. 30 degrees in Mass. I can't say the word. My daughter makes fun of Massachusetts. I'm Southern. I'm sorry. I can't say it that good. 30 degrees. Where is it? How much is it? Where yet? Oh, Lord. Now, everybody be praying. We got to be concerned. Show love to Eccentric Art. She said, I fell down and messed up my knee in bed for a few days. We want you to be there and recover. And while you're doing that, just be listening to the live on your phone or your iPad, whatever you got. Go back to the library. But we want you, what we trying to help y'all get, so you get your husband to 100%. Then you gonna get benefits after 30%. The dependence benefit. And when something like this happens, you be able to get a caregiver and things like that, not just for the veteran, but for the spouse. Come on, family. Everybody show some love to our sister Eccentric Art, because we missed her, but she been busy. Now let's see what Junior's saying. I'm enjoying y'all questions so much, family, so much. Now listen to what Junior said. H-Town, in case you get locked up with a felony. Oh, I forgot to say that. And you end up doing 5 years in the pen, you can always pass your 100% to your spouse, yes, or your dependents, because you can keep the 100% going to them. But what if your spouse is the reason you locked up? Come on now. Yeah, he or she came home. Let's say your woman came home smelling like another man's cologne, and you had to put hands on him out of GP, You say your spouse, so you can keep your benefits. Ain't that right, H-Town? Yes. Watch our video, okay? VA disability compensation and child support. We have several videos. I think we even did a live on it. Now let's see what Scott's World is saying. I'm really enjoying this, family. I'm truly enjoying this. Now he says, Scott's World say, I am also going for an increase for mental health because over the past year, my mental health has gotten worse and has been documented in my records by my VA psychiatrist. Now, I want you to follow me here. You listen to Scott's World. Go find out, see which one of them you are service connected for. Is it the anxiety or is it the depression? Find which one that you are that not service connected, that you're getting compensated for at a 50% rate. Then you're gonna go get the DBQ for mental health disorders other than PTSD, and you're gonna go to the symptoms at the end. They should have a symptoms thing. It's almost similar to the to the PTSD one, but it may be a little different. That's why I want you to get the one for that. That's what the doctor's going to fill out for your increase. Find the symptoms. So yeah, your condition can get worse, but it has to be based on the symptoms. There are symptoms at the 50% rate. That's why you got a 50% rate. What if they underrated you? Huh? You need to go. We walk this thing all the way through and watch our video live stream on the disability benefits questionnaire. And we walk all the way through using a mental health condition, PTSD, which is going to be similar to yours. And we break it down what the symptoms are at every condition. Y'all need to go back through our archive. Now, Eccentric Art says, getting him focused is exhausting. He gets angry, might take another decade to get it done. Try to get another veteran to talk to him, because a lot of times we don't want to talk to our family members. Okay. Depression with mixed anxiety. Is that major depression, my brother? It don't matter, but just let me know. Now, Eccentric Art says, how do you push a donkey to do what they need to be done? Doctor appointment, paperwork, laugh out loud. I was that hard head. I ain't trying to call you up hard head, but that was me. I ain't wanted nobody. You right. Now, dealing back with our brother, Scott here, Scott's World. We really, if you got any questions, who's in the house? Who that? Who that? Down in the Houston area. Huh? If I run into you downtown Houston, Thumper, and we gonna get to you, Dogface Soldier, too. If you want to come up tonight, Dogface, come on up. Yeah. But if I see you, Thumper, it ain't gonna be good between me and you. It ain't gonna be good. Oh, let me get to you. He said, hello, everyone. Now, let's see. That's Thumper. Dogface Soldier say, H-Town and veterans, love you guys. Saw your live, so stop by to show you guys love. That's what I'm talking about. All y'all do is try to build my self-esteem. That's all y'all trying to do. I'm end up going shaving at it. It's me, boss. Laugh out loud. Yes, indeed. We know who it is. You the real deal, partner. Now, for you to know, Scott's World, Thumper is he retired and getting his benefits. He trying to get unemployability too. Or if they just give to him permanent total. Huh? Think he about 90%. Love say hello, Dogface Soldier. And Love say hello, Thumper. Let us know, Dogface, if you want to go on tonight. I got no problem with it. Just let us know. I'm sorry that we didn't get to it last time. He want to come up on the screen. And whoever else want to come on the screen. Like I said, we got to see your face. And then if you want to show your face, that's cool. But I got to see it to make sure there ain't no trolling issues. And then you can put turn your camera off. And then I can pull you up where everybody else can see you. But when you first come up, nobody else see you until I pull you up. And I will not pull you up without your permission, knowing whether you want the camera on or not. And if you turn the camera off, I know you want it off. I'm going to wait a few seconds. I'm going to ask you too. Now, Love say, hello, Dogface Soldier. Love said hello, Thumper. Coasty said hello, Thumper and Dogface Soldier. Now, Brother Scott said adjustment disorder with mixed anxiety and depression, mood, service connected. Now, so what you need, follow what I'm telling you. You need to get the right DBQ, and it's on the internet for your condition, and yours might fall right in that other than PTSD, and search that up what you just said, DBQ for adjustment disorder with mixed anxiety or depressed mood, service connect, and you should be able to pop up a DBQ from the VA. And if not, we'll try to get you one next time you come. And you need to see the symptoms at a 70% rate. You need the symptoms at 100% rate. Okay? The reason I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder is because I have symptoms that are at the 100% rate. I got 2 of them. I ain't gonna tell you what they are. Y'all would know how messed up I am, man. I look normal, don't I? I am, I hope. Fire me up. Ain't no turning me down. Ain't no stopping nothing. They just gonna have to bow down or we going with it. And so that's why my daughter don't want me like that. Yeah, DBQ. Okay, I'm gonna tell her what DBQs are. Dogface Soul say, for sure, my brother, send me the link. I'll chat for a few minutes. If that's okay. Chat as long as you want to. Because tonight we just chilling. If we get to the information, we get to it. I'll be starting off with one thing, then I'm gonna have to let y'all flow with it. DBQ is a disability benefits questionnaire. This is where a medical professional, and this most likely a doctor that specializes in the field. So if you're going in for your ankle, they have DBQs for your ankle. Go watch our video where we talk about the VA claims process from start to finish. We only play, and we use our ankle condition as an example. Go back to the live streams. Go back and look at some of the stuff. So a DBQ, the doctor fills it out. Now, it's 2 ways to get the DBQ. You got the CMP exam. The VA sends the DBQ to the doctor that they set you up with for the exam. Or you can have a public DBQ filled out by a doctor on the outside of the VA system. And you can print those off the internet. But you got to know what the condition is. And it's very important. Now listen to me, that doctor has the same information that the doctor that the VA was sending you to have. Because they make a decision without proper information, the VA gonna kick it back saying they didn't give enough they didn't go over the medical records. Because it's got to be listed on the DBQ what the doctor went over, such as the veterans in-service military records, such as the veterans in-service personnel records, in-service medical records, in-service dental records, any surgeries that's related to this condition, any medications that were taken in service, any like we say, any injuries that's documented, or things like that. Somebody got pictures, or you got somebody write you a buddy statement, all that. Then your C file, your claims file at the VA also. So you need the doctor going over all that. Give them a copy of your medications, list. Get that doctor, the one that you go to on your own. Give them a copy of your problems list, a list of all the things that you're diagnosed with at the VA. Now let's see what Love say. Thumper says, Love, how's it going? I pray that you're not affected by the fire that's going on there in the hills. I guess that's in California. Yes, that's what it is. Disability benefits questionnaires. Where is this? Google is your friend. Okay? Y'all gonna make me pull it up. You and Scott gonna make me pull this up. Let me tell you something. Your husband service connected at 10%. You see how Scott got a higher rating for the secondary condition than he did for the primary condition? Because usually when it comes to tinnitus or in particular, you're only going to get about a 10% rating or 0% rating. But guess what? The secondary stuff, you might get a 50 to 70%. With some, you only service connected for 10% or 0%. The secondary ratings can be higher. Now, love say, because if the ringing in your ear make you depressed, because you're ringing all the time, you get a high rating for the depression. Huh? Thumper. Fire not near me. Thanks for asking. Okay. Now, we got Thumper in here. He said, hey, Coasty, are you out patrolling those, what do you call it? Putties? Now, let's see what, I love the how informative Scott's World is. I just love it. He said, I was borderline 50 to 70 when I got diagnosed. It really cold, haven't gone either way according to the DBQ. How long? It could, I guess you mean could have went. If it could have went either way, that means they were supposed to side with you, brother. Scott, if there's evidence for the disability and evidence against your disability, they're supposed to go with you. The veteran is supposed to get the benefit of the doubt if there's equal evidence for it and against the condition. Now, listen, this is what I want you to look for in your decision letter. All right, then I'm gonna read the rest of your statement. You need to look for, they said to get a higher rating, you need this, this, and this. They're gonna give you the symptoms. They're gonna tell you what you need. They're supposed to legally. You got this rating because of this. But you look through at some of the symptoms that you're supposed to get on that disability benefits questionnaire, DBQ, because that's their guideline where you basing your rating, the severity level. This is what we talking about, severity level. What do you need for a 70% severity level? Self-harm, ideation. Guess what? That's one of the symptoms. Unable to perform work tasks in most areas, that's 70%. But when you get to where you gross inappropriate thoughts and communication, that's 100% symptoms. You follow me? No hygiene, you forget names of people, even close family members, even your own name, that's 100%. Disorientation of space and time, these are mental health now, that's 100%. Come on now follow me. Huh? Constant threat of harming others, that's 100%. Poor hygiene, don't pass the smell test, that's 100% symptom. Come on now, we putting it down here tonight. Huh? In the words of my brother Jason, I'm yelling it because nobody else is telling it. Come on, family. Oh, let me get him on here. Let me read this and we're gonna pull up. Let me send him okay, give me a second. I'm gonna read this here, but I'm about to send our brother the link. Now, what he said here is, we go to the clinic on base and only get a few minutes. Primary doctor always changing. Now, you need to find somebody that's going to help him and tell him you want somebody to talk in mental health, that you go talk to him. Please, can you go talk to the doctor? My husband needs some help. He seems like he's isolated and depressed, and just go back there and talk to him. Now, I'm laughing because there was a story. One veteran, we trying to get him some help, and his wife kept going to the hospital when he was when he was getting help. I ain't funny getting help, but she kept going up there getting him out of the mental health thing. And he told her one time, she come back and told me. He told me, I don't know her. And he said, I don't want her to take me back to my room. And she kept trying to get him, and she said they almost got me. She said it looked like they about to drag her in there. I said, your husband is government property. You can't. He belonged to. Let me tell you what my grandma used to say. Uncle Sam ain't no woman, but he'll sure take your man. We a government issue first, huh? Well, y'all got me going. He say, LOL Thumper. I was a putty pirate a long time ago. I only played golf once when we went to Arkansas, and I played the putty game. I liked it. I won. My daughter swore up and down I played golf before. I've been a caddy before, but I never played golf. He said, oh, okay. Now Thumper say, great to hear. Love, love. Love, love say, new laws VA is not giving 0%. No more. I'm assuming that's for mental health. Okay. Now, coming up. Now, Eccentric R say, hello, and 3P engine, noise and vibration. I hear you. I always thought that was a joke, love, love. Giving veterans 0%. They gave me 0%. They gave me a 0%. Let me copy this, and I'm gonna invite Dogface while you got a chance. Sorry about that, Dogface, for the delay. Let me see. I'm gonna get to my email. Let me pull it up, y'all. I'm trying to. Y'all give me a second. I'm looking for my brother here. All right. I'm about to send him something, so y'all be patient. Dogface Soldier, I'm about to send it to you right now. It's been sent. So I'll wait for you to pop up on the screen. Now, look, we got military. Yeah. We about to get to, hold on. Everybody show love to Military Mike in the house. Military Mike, we gotta learn about that gumbo tonight, brother. Tonight, I guess I could almost say we doing this just for you. We want to make sure everybody want to talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Come on now, family. Now, let's see what he says here. Love says VA phased out 0%. VA new change is 0 to 10%. I heard. Yeah, they're gonna be changing. I don't know if they've done it yet. It's gonna be 2025 for PTSD. Any mental health condition, they dropping the 0% rating. Now, we waiting for our brother. I sent you the link. Let me know if you got it, and he'll be coming up. Dogface Soldier want to chat with us. He say that's good. Okay. Military Mike says gross inappropriate behavior got me. Now, remember I went over the symptoms. Man, y'all make me, every time I talk y'all make me want to go. This is exciting to me, you know? This is very exciting. But I got so many slides because I want to show, man, hold on, let me see, I got one. Give me this. I got this one. I'm gonna start putting them all in this chart. I see your dog face. Okay, take your camera off if you want to. Oh, what happened? You were there and you went away, brother. Let me know if you want me to send you the link again. He was there for a minute. Let me see. Okay, I see your dog face. I saw you. He showed me his face, then he put it on the whatchamacallit. Thank you, brother. Yeah, always show me y'all face, family. I saw him, and I've seen him before, but that way nobody say nothing then. Now I'm about to pull him up on the screen. All right, family, get ready for the great.
What's going on, H-Town? What's going on, veterans? How's everybody doing?
Y'all hear him? Hold on, let me get him up on the screen. There you go. Everybody show some love to Dogface Soldier. Listen to
how's it going?
Doing good. Dogface, this is about what you want to talk about. I'm shutting up right now. Tell me what's been going on with you. What made you come on the live? What made you want to come up? Talk to me.
No, I just came across your notification and just checked out your info. You're usually not on your normal routine. So I just wanted to stop by and show you guys love, show the veterans love, and all the new subscribers that you have right now to keep staying tuned for your information because it's very helpful. As they could see, very interactive
Yes.
and bringing awareness to everybody and what's going on, whether if it's current events and what's happening with the VA, and just everybody. Everybody should just be involved with this community because it is a community when it's all said and done.
Now you bring up an interesting thing, talking about how it's a community. It's a core group of individuals that we're all here together making it happen. Because what like my subscriber count it's just staying in one place, and this is a good thing. I'm gonna tell you why. You have to build up your core audience. Now you have them. I don't have much fluctuation. Eventually it's gonna keep going on. I get a few every week now. But here's the thing. You want a group of people that's ready to make this happen. Let me ask the sister centric art. She said anger management. Yes, I took anger management 3 times. Oh, look, I'm like bruh man from the 5th floor. I took it 3 times. You hear me? Yeah, bruh man from the 5th floor used to show 4 fingers. He's actually from Galveston. He's from Galveston, Texas. That the guy that played bruh man. He went to Ball High School down in Galveston. But yeah, anger management, I took it 3 times and I failed it. I opened the last time I just told them, they asked me, do you feel like harming people? And because the first 2 times I said, yeah. And I had to take the class over again. The last time I just say, I don't want to hurt nobody. Then I went home and played my zombie game. Now let me catch up on this. We're going to talk to you. Love say H-Town. The VA is challenging benefits of the doubt rule. I heard something like that. What if they get rid? The court has not made a decision yet. So remember, if you have evidence for your disability and against that's equal, they supposed to rule on your behalf. The VA is always doing stuff to fight against. Now let's see what our Military Mike. This is a brother. I think you remember Military Mike. And Military Mike, I think you remember Dogface Soldier because y'all some of the early ones here. He came back. Our brother come back home. We missed him. He got his 100% now. So you see, in this kind of a coincidence that he got his 100% and he said, the H-Town vet helped in the channel and y'all, and you said we help. This is how we have to do it, brother. Because all we doing is trying to lighten up so y'all know where to go get things. And sometimes you know what to do. You just need the encouragement, huh? Come on now.
Exactly.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm a bootleg preacher. Let me finish these last 2. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Military Mike. Hello, everyone. It's good to be back with the veteran brethren. Love say hello, Mike. Centric Art say he has been isolated with absolutely no friends since I met him in 1999. Listen, get him over there, tell the doctor that, and try to get them to go talk to him. This is important. Okay. Somebody knew how to do a private chat with me. He's
100%. Hey, that's me, H-Town. I just want to see how that works.
I don't know how it works. You gonna have to give me the game later on.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Once you're on live, you could chat people, and I guess it could be pertaining people that are backstage, or I don't know if it's a backstage thing, and you could just read off. Yeah.
Yeah, the drama. Hold on, let me see what he got here. So thank you, Military Mike. Eccentric Art say, doesn't like talking to anyone but me and the kids. Doesn't even like going back to the farm to visit family. Yes, like that. He love his family. You are his family. You and the children are, and I know what y'all saying, but you need to try to get him over to that VA and get him to see somebody in mental health. Please. Don't push him too hard. Just get him over there and tell him, hey, can y'all talk to him? And say, tell a doctor, can you have him go to this here and make sure he go to it? You ain't got to tell him, let him talk to him. Now, Dogface Soldier, 0% was a joke. Yes. And Aloha MM, Military Mike, that's to you from Eccentric Art. She is a veteran dependent. Your slides be on point. the best slides on YouTube. That's why I missed you, Military Mike, because he say my slides be on point. The best slides on YouTube. Y'all heard him out there. Can't nobody compete with me. You understand? Please don't come. Don't start no problem on the channel. Y'all bigger than me. Please, I don't want no problem. My head got big for a minute. Please. Now he said, Thumper said, I agree, Military Mike. Thank you also. And Military Mike said, hello, Dogface Soldier. Roof.
There you go.
He say, I'm almost caught up, brother. I'm trying to catch these here. I'm gonna do it real quick. He say, I can't show my foot, my front face cam isn't working. Okay. Oh, you don't have to have the cam on. Oh, okay. Who was that just said that? Okay. We'll figure something out. Okay, now here we go. Love say Dogface Soldier. 0% is not worth the paper that is printed on. Well, I'll disagree in this sense. You're not getting any money, but it's to open the door. You got your service connected now, and all you can do is go up from there. Am I right? Now,
yeah.
Go ahead.
In a way, it is. I mean, like with the 10%, like you said, there's really no benefit to it. I wish it could start off like they posted 10%. At least you're getting something better than nothing, you know. But
y'all know the reason for the 0%. The reason for the 0% is the fact that they saying that your condition does not affect your ability to work. You don't have to be on continual medication. That you might get a little medicine and it helps you at that point. That's what happened with 0%, because I got it. Now let's see what Evan Almighty. What you think Evan Almighty said? Buy Bitcoin. Bitcoin is going to $1 million per coin. Wow. I should have got in early. People making money. Military Mike say, I have an appointment tomorrow with Deers to get my retirement and 100% disability card. Now, are they going to give you both of them? They may make you choose. Some people choose the blue one and some people get the brown one. Eccentric Art say, took what? I don't know if say took what. I may have said something. I forgot what I said. And if you're taking your wife over too, let me know if you're taking your wife or any dependent children, Military Mike. Now, Thumper say, Evan, Love say, hello, Evan. Evan Almighty say, hey. Scott say, gotta run. Have a great day, everyone, and thank you for the information. We'll see you next time. Scott's World, we need to see you here. We appreciate you and handle your business. You know where we're gonna be at. Like what they said, that Motel 6 commercial, we'll leave the light on for you. You know, it's light on right there. Huh? You hear me? You hear me? All right, thank you for saying great information. Not just from me, from the fellow veterans. Now we got love on here saying, H-Town, you are providing a platform for solutions to win claim. Wow. I'm almost done, brother. Let me see. Also, you are providing a platform for veterans can talk. Okay. So I think people being able to talk, like Dogface Soldier said, people able to express and give feedback. Okay, that's very important to people. Okay. And Love said, that's true, H-Town. And Thumper say, have a great one, Scott. And Love say 0 is the start for sure, but it's still but still see it as a joke. I hear you. I do too. I thought 0 mean I was a loser when I first got it. I hurt my feelings, man. I want to ask you about that. Love by Scott and Military Mike. Did we? Oh, I'm taking my wife with me to Deers. Then we will finish the gumbo. You just being messy, Military Mike. You know what I'm saying? Now go ahead and now tell us, brother, what you saying now.
No, it's all good, brother. No, I'm really happy to, that you're on live and again bringing awareness and just having new subscribers. They're really they're keen to listening to what you have to say with your knowledge, and that's the most important thing. Going back off with I think it was Jordan mentioned about the prison thing. A lot of people don't talk about that. You go to different channels, and it's that information is very very slim when it comes to posting it out there on YouTube. And it's good that you bring awareness to anything that happens, because things happen in life. Let's say you have 100% PTSD, you know, and you have a certain situation that comes about. You have to always look at it in that perspective. What if something happens like that, a tragic event? Are you going to give it to your spouse? I mean, are you going to keep your PNT? You know, you don't want to lose all those benefits that you acquired,
No,
you know, just because
especially
of an
give it
issue.
to your spouse. I'm
Yeah,
about to tell y'all a story that I've told before. You may have heard it, may not.
yeah.
I know a veteran that was a Navy veteran, 100% permanent total. He was cutting his mother-in-law's grass. You know, he worked hard, good guy. He was 100% permanent total. He was cutting the grass. His wife drives up with her side piece or whatever,
Jody.
lover or whatever. This is where he messed up at. He went home and got his pew pew. Then came back and popped him.
Damn. Yeah.
He went home. He went in there and told his mother-in-law, I'm gonna finish your yard in a bit. Let me go take it. I gotta go get something and I'll come back. Came back, then popped him and finished cutting the grass.
Oh, shit.
Did you hear what I said? By the time they got there, he had finished the grass. Now understand this. They had a son together, one child.
Mhm.
You following me? Let me tell you what happened. He ended up getting like life.
Right.
But she never divorced him. And he didn't want to divorce because the son. So the son get the benefits. So he sent the money home to her. She kept the house.
Mhm.
I know the guy, so I know the woman. She's a pretty attractive woman. She's real petite. How would I? She about the size of Halle Berry, but she's a little petite woman, but very attractive. And she brown complected black woman, and she used to go visit him.
South.
She used to go visit him, and she used to do contact visits, but he'd act up, and so she only did behind the glass because he'd be flipping out. And he asked about his son, but he called her, you ain't no woman, you a man, and all this. He just be talking. He crazy. Now he passed. Now listen to me. Before he passed, she never remarried because if they remarry, they lose the benefits. So what she did, she told the guy, well, I have your baby. She was staying with the guy in his house and had a baby for another guy. Maybe that guy, another guy. I don't know who it was. And but she kept his benefits until he passed the stomach cancer or something like that.
Did she kept the benefits afterwards, or once?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She kept the benefits. He lived for a good 15 years, but she's smart enough to send him some of that money for. He had the, from what I heard, he had the nicest shoes in prison. You know, he bought brand new sneakers, and she put the money on his book, huh?
Right.
Now he could have just said, once that child. Now listen to what I'm saying. He did it for his child, and she could have filed for an apportionment. He could have just waited till his child turned 18 if they didn't go to college, or if they went to college after 21 or whenever the educational benefits fall off, and just divorce her, and she get nothing.
There you go. Yeah.
But
I mean, it was to both of their benefits. You know.
Yes. So he kept it, and when the child was grown, she did right by him. She messed around on him. You know, when people got options, they exercise them. Huh?
Now that's my question real quick, H-Town, before we move on to the topic is, let's say you do, 5 years, right? You do 5 years or 10 years, and then you get out, and then your wife has the benefits because you pass it down to her. Can she give you back the benefit, or does she just keep it because you have a felony in your record? How would that work?
No. When you get out of jail, it converts back to you.
Oh, okay. So you could just even if you have a felony in your record and all that.
Felon don't mean nothing when it comes to you getting your benefits. This the trick bag. Y'all want to listen to me? See other people talking that mumbo jumbo. I'm gonna break it down to you, because the first thing I looked for was, how can somebody take my benefits from me? You know why it ain't no woman sitting back in their bed? Number one, because I don't have no conversation with mouthpiece to get one. Now listen, number two, we on live. It ain't that type of show.
H-Town, the reason why there's no woman in there in the bed because you're pimping.
Oh, he's my Big Pimpin'. That's what they call me, Big Pimpin'. We gotta look. I'm a country pimp, but we gotta feed the hogs first. I don't know if you remember that movie, The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. That was actually outside of Houston. Yeah,
Oh,
that
wow.
was Dolly Parton paid in that movie. And that guy that had that white hair and wig, that was Marvin Zindler, a local news guy from here. And he went down there and that old country pimp whooped him. Huh? He said, this is that, they call it the chicken ranch. And he's
the rooster, huh?
Yeah, he had chicken. He supposedly said he was the rooster and they were the hen, but he put it off as a chicken ranch.
Oh.
But what was you saying to me that yeah, here's the trick bag, family. I want y'all to follow me here. Yeah, Urban Cowboy, we're gonna talk about that too. Okay, it's in Houston per se, but that area is not actually Houston. It's like an incorporated area. I can't think of the name of it right now. Where John Travolta did Urban Cowboy. Okay, but let me answer his question real quick. I'm gonna ask you a question real quick. The reason you don't want to get reduced while you're in prison, because the state, the only reason they're reducing you is because the state say they have a law that you can't get fed by the state and take care by the state and receive your VA compensation, right?
Right.
So they say you just down to 10%. If you're 10%, they cut it in half and only give you half of the 10% amount. Now, anything above 10% to 100%, they drop you down to 10. Now, they say that they're gonna reconsider. You gotta go to an exam to get it reinstated. Hogwash. If I gotta go to exam, that means I was reduced all the way down, and now I gotta file for an increase. Huh? You see what I'm saying? I've known people to get their benefits back. Yes. I've known a couple of veterans who were felons who got their benefits back, who did not opt to use it. You know what I'm saying? Now let me answer this here. Here we go. Oh Lord. Oh, we got them in here. Pasadena, Texas, where it said. Pasadena is a sundown town. If you look at the movie, you ain't gonna see no black people in the movie. And that's literally black people in the area right all around there. It's right by Houston. That's why that was like a honky tonk redneck what you call them. Y'all look, let me see what we got in here. Military Mike says, H-Town vet is the reason I am 100% permanent total. Oh, well, thank you. Your wisdom and insight is extremely appreciated. You were born to be on YouTube. H-Town vet, thank you. You're welcome. Urban Cowboy, that was the name of the movie with John Travolta and Deborah Winger, I forget her name. Urban Cowboy was made in Houston also. Yeah, it was made in Pasadena, Texas, which is a part of Houston. But that was his name, Marvin Zindler, Eyewitness News. Man, if you go back and watch on YouTube, that's who I grew up with. Let me tell y'all something about Marvin Zindler. He was just a reporter that did he the one created that stuff. It started here in Houston in the 70s. Man, and it happened weird. Marvin Zindler was a reporter that worked for Channel 13, Eyewitness News, and he didn't start off doing controversial reporting. He started off because a lady was at a restaurant. Hold on, let me show this. This lady's got some attention in there. Somebody trying to, I shouldn't have brought up no woman in the bed. Look what didn't happen, y'all. Somebody said, hello, Poppy. All right, how you doing, Adriana? How you doing, sister? And then we got her. She said, hello, love. We haven't seen you in a while. Oh, Adriana used to be in here. Where you been? Now I think I see love say hello, Adriana. So I want to get the what's called. So let me finish up what I was saying. Tell me what I was saying.
Talking about the
movie.
Marvin
Zindler.
Yeah.
So Marvin Zindler did this. Marvin Zindler was a multi-millionaire. His family had Zindler suits. They used to make suits. His family made suits. Okay, so he was a millionaire, but he was on the news, and they were sitting down one day. Everybody showed love to our sister Adrian Brown. I ain't seen her in a while. Now that I remember. Okay, a lady was sitting at a restaurant and they had a big fish tank. This is how he became. So all of them investigative reporting, it started with him. Nobody was doing that before him because we the wild, wild west. We do things crazy down here. So she was sitting at a restaurant eating, and it was a big fish tank. I mean, big enough where a shark was in it. It had a shark in there. And the lady was eating next to it, and the shark went and ate one of the fish heads off. So she called Marvin Zillis because they were saying that, that upset her. And so he went in there and said, why y'all have this and that? This is upsetting or whatever, right? Then from then on, he started going into restaurants and he would check and say, slime in the ice machine. He would check to see if they were up to health codes. See, people don't know that. Now let's see, okay. Let us know where you from, Adrian. You a veteran, a dependent of a veteran? She said, hello, love. We got everybody showing love in here. Hello. We got a pretty lady up here. She dolled up.
I tell you, H-Town, you got good subscribers coming in. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Adrian, if you want to come up on the screen, I have to see you on camera first. You want to come up, Adrian? Anybody else want to come up? Military Mike, I think our sister, Sister Carter said her camera not working. Now, yes. So that's how it was, brother. So tell me, come on, talk to him. I caught up on the chat.
No, that's good, brother. No, I just wanted to bring that up, brother. A lot of awareness what's happening, and for veterans to be aware what's happening in society now these days, and how they treat the veterans. And I'm really happy that you brought up the video on the last on your last live, right? I want to go check it up. I don't know if it was a couple days ago, but you posted up about it was about the VA, the representatives, and how they conduct themselves in front of Congress, if I'm not mistaken, explaining on what's going on with the funds and where it's going. And
talking about the representative, you talking about the people that are in charge at the VA.
Yes, exactly. And you hear the response, and they sound like politicians. I mean, it could be true, it could not be true, but I mean, it's very, very fishy. It's like the old saying goes: if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck, right?
It's probably a duck.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that we probably, we don't put focus on, and I'm glad that you're bringing awareness to us veterans about what's going on like that, because not a lot of people talk about that. And it's very important to know where the money is going to, and all that money that they ask for, and there's no receipts, or there's no backtrack or log and stuff like that. What's going on? It's very discouraging for all of us, because all that money could be used towards veterans and for medical hospitals to be built all over.
Well, here's the problem: they couldn't even give the VA a number.
Right.
All
exactly. Right. So it's very discouraging when it comes to that. But also in the flip side, the congressmen asking questions and all that type of stuff. People are wondering what's going on. So there's good people on the other side of the spectrum trying to find out what's happening. And hopefully with the administration that's coming, with Trump and everything, things do change. Let's see what happens in the next 4 years. And hopefully there's a light at the end of the tunnel. When it comes to all this, especially when pertaining veterans and their loved ones.
Now we about to get to our sister Adrian. I want to make sure I say your name, because I remember you now, Adrian Brown. I want to get to her comment, but I want to ask you, brother. I really want to ask you, brother, what can we do here with the upcoming changes and the different things that they're doing that's unstable, with the VA not being clear on funding? They wasn't clear to Congress. How are they going to be clear to us? So,
exactly.
let me read her comment right quick. Our sister Adrian Brown say, kisses to all my fellow veterans. With your pretty self, lady, we take all the kisses. I ain't mean to get like that. I'm not being unprofessional, but we appreciate you, sister. I am from
La
Quinta, California. Now I hope I ain't trying to get in trouble with you, man. Don't give me shot. Listen to what she said. I am an Army veteran.
Yeah.
I am at 40% right now. You come to the right place. You're around people that are here to support you to get that higher rating. Let us know,
That's right.
sister, what is your service connection for, if you don't mind. The more you tell us, the more we can help you. Let us know now. Now, where's that at? What part of California
La
is that?
Puente,
Southern?
Southern California. It's you know, as a matter of fact, I'm very familiar with La Puente. I actually grew up there growing up when I was
Oh,
young as
okay.
well. Yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, I wonder what part of La Puente. But you know, it's really, you know, it has good areas and bad areas like usual. But it's considered San Gabriel Valley, Southern California, and it's Los Angeles County.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, La Puente, California. Good memories.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We want, look, what I like is that our female audience is growing, and we need our female veterans to be active too. We want y'all to be here too, and we appreciate y'all. We appreciate Cynthia. We appreciate she's her husband's 100%. We
Yeah.
appreciate Alaskan Ice, our sister. Her name Bionic Woman now, but that's Sherry. Now here we go. Keep the fight, Adrian. Don't give up. That's from Love
Right.
Love. So don't
Always
you stop.
encouraging.
Now, how
Exactly.
long have you been out, sister? Because if you haven't been out for so long, you have a better chance of filing a claim. Let us know how long you've been out. We here to help. Now, Thumper says they are going to call HR on you, H Town. I know I'm cutting up. You know, that's a beautiful, beautiful black woman. I always encourage my sisters, but I appreciate it. I got no problem. Let a man know, don't come over and hurt me. I cry real easy, but we thank her. But we want to make sure she get that 100%, get the what she's entitled to,
Yes.
whatever that might be. Because and that's what dog face. When you first came here, I'm gonna read this question. I'm gonna read this question, then I'm gonna ask you a question. He
Mhm.
say, military Mike say, Adrian, H Town will definitely get you to 100%. He helped me. Now, the way we do it is finding out where you at and what we
Mhm.
need to do. Now, understand, it ain't so much just me, it's us as a think tank here at H Town Vet, because there's certain things, certain conditions I may not be fully aware of, but y'all might give information on. Now let's see
Right.
what he says. Love. Then we gonna. What would I say? I'm gonna ask you a question about. Love. Say, Adrian, get all your benefits you have earned and you are entitled to. Now listen, make sure, Sister Adrian, because I remember her now. Make sure, Sister Adrian, that you go back through our videos on VA claims, the VA claims process from start to finish. That video will help you. We got videos on DBQs, different things. Let us know. So see how they show everybody showing love, and we appreciate. That's what we need, that female energy in here, keeping us going, keeping us
That's
going.
right.
Now,
And you know
what
what?
was I about to say?
I was going to reiterate about that. You know, just like myself, she's in the same situation I was a while back ago, right? I did start off at 40%, then I moved up to 90, and now 100, right? And it's just not giving up and having that community to help and motivate the individual. And everybody's case is different, like you said, H Town. And this is a community that has the resources to provide for veterans that they could expand their knowledge to where they need to be, you know, and placement and where they're at in life, you know.
But
And that's how you get your claim started.
let me ask you this here, dog face soldier. Did you ever have a time where you got discouraged and walked away from pursuing your claim?
Yeah, oh definitely. I mean, when I started with the 40%, I really didn't know too much about the VA and about the benefits. I just got whatever I got. I said,
Did
okay,
you
you
come
know.
out with 40% once you were this? Did you come out with a 40% rating? You went before
Yeah,
military board? I'm
I
listening.
did. Yeah, yeah, I did go through the military board and everything. Went through the process, and they estimated me with the 40%, and I was young at the time. During the years that went by, you know, a lot of issues been occurring, and then I got the 90, and then from the 90, I said, well, why am I going to move up? And then I remember there was a representative in the VA, in the department, that informed me that you do not want to mess with your claim once you get a certain percentage, because then they could downgrade you, or they're gonna, you know, so they kind of discourage you
Yeah,
through
they discourage you.
conversation.
And guess what?
Yeah.
Now let me get what our sister got here, because people starting to chat. Our sister say, I received my honorable discharge April the 15th, 2024. Now, did you come out with the 40% rating or did you get it afterward? But sister, now we got to work on your increases. We want to work on your increases because that's why we help like Dogface Soldier and other in the military. Mike said he got help. I forget our brother, some Cobart Jr. I forget his first name. Now listen what so we here for you, sis. That's what we here. We support. This is a support group. This is interactive. There's no shame in our game. We here to help any veteran that need the help. Go ahead.
And just like you mentioned earlier, you're talking to people that that went through it and that have the PNT because learning through other vets and going through the process. So you're not alone, you know. Yeah, trial and error. So she's not alone, you know. You're not talking to fakers. You're talking to people that are the real veterans, you know. I'm not getting paid for this. You know what I mean? None of us are getting. You know, we're just doing it because the kind where we're at in life and our generosity, you know, because we want all veterans to succeed. You know,
exactly.
That's our mission. You know, that's what we're here. You know, that's why I'm here in this chat. You know, I'm here just to encourage veterans just like myself. You know, and go out there and get the information. Ask questions. You know, that's the most important. The most important time to ask questions is now, because if you hold off anything, then that's considered a stupid question because it's not even been answered, right? So you want as well just ask questions, find out where you're at, your state in life, your issues, and just like Love says, you're entitled to it, you know. So that's what you have to put your mindset on. You're entitled to these benefits. Just go for it. That's the step.
Guess what? Dogface Soldier is my hype man. Let me get to the family here. Now, Love say hello, Bionic Woman. Oh, I skipped it. Sorry, Bionic Woman. Let me see. Let me get it. So true, H-Town. Everybody knows everything we need to share our experiences. Help one is helping others. Yes, because we spread the word. Now look at Bionic Woman. Now we got another one of our beautiful veterans coming in here. Now I wouldn't call you guys beautiful, okay? It ain't like that, but it's beautiful.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. Hey, Sean, I'm beautiful.
No, we call you strong, okay? But I got it. Look, I'm
a sexy devil.
Sexy devil, whatever. Now here we go. Bionic Woman say, good evening, Mr. H-Town and veteran family. Welcome to all the newcomers to the channel. Yes, indeed. Now, Love say hello, Bionic Woman. And Bionic Woman say, good to see you, Dogface Soldier. I was just thinking about my son. Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Centric Art. I was thinking about him. He came up. Aloha, Bionic Woman. I think she's in. I think Centric is in. Is she from Hawaii or she lived there now? Now, our sister Adrian Brown says, I am service connected for my back. Now, sister, back with back, I'm assuming there's back pain. Limitations. Does it cause you any type of depression? You can get secondary for things like that. And we got our brother in here, Mr. International. Let me ask you, we're going to get down. Let me catch everybody up here. Because I got a question from Mr. International, then you. Thumper, Bionic Woman, good evening. Bionic Woman say, love, good to see you. Then we have love say, likewise, Bionic Woman. Thumper, congratulations, Adrian, on ETS. All right. You have to keep your foot on their neck. And if you're doing anything that Thumper doing, you might have to flip over a few tables. As y'all coming into it, smash that like button, family. Smash that like button. You understand? Smash that like button. All right. Now, Thumper say I'm beautiful. Cause I said I was telling the ladies that they were beautiful. That everybody get jealous, but I can't call no dude beautiful. Or I can't call him delicious. Or something. Remember that comment and say, I know grown man delicious. Negro, if you don't go sit down somewhere. My community, they come. Oh, hold on. Mr. International say, Y'all trying to sneak one in on me. Also, we just, we have me on Thursday. Everybody salute Mr. International, all the veterans he's helped. He's
Yes.
touched more life. He the one bring people like him, you do Dogface Soldier, bring life because he bringing in that knowledge as being an accredited claims agent. Check him out, verify. Love, say hello, Mr. International. Remember that our sister, now we got to help her out. Remember our sister, I think I've seen her before. She say she's service connected for her back. Mr. International. What can our sister Adrian do here? She's 40% for her back. I don't know how long she's been. What type of things she can do to get help as far as getting an increase? Are you going to get medical treatment? Have you been going to the VA or outside doctor? Let us know. Now, because you need to show continuous treatment, or you having any depression because of the pain of your back, let us know, family. Hold on, did I let me say love, say hello, Mr. International. Thumper say Mr. Dash in the building. Bionic Woman say Trumper, howdy. Love, say hello. Laugh out loud, Thumper. Thumper say make sure you stretch before flipping tables.
You don't want to hurt yourself. You don't want to hurt yourself.
Mr. International say salute, love. Now look what he say. Adrian Brown say, Military Mike said, you are the best H-Town vet. I try. Listen, I'm nothing without my supporting cast. Let me tell you something. What's a preacher with nobody to preach to? What's a doctor that nobody that they can treat? Come on now. I'm here. Y'all bring life to me. Other than that, I be sitting in this house depressed out in my yard looking for Iraqi soldiers. Now, Coasty said, hello, Mr. International. Coasty, due to the house, brother. Brother Dogface. Now, Eccentric Art used to live there twice. Barbers Point before it closed, 99, 2000. Then, talking about in Hawaii. She lived in Hawaii with her husband. She got a family, and her husband don't really want to go to, to the place. Then again, in a van in Kailua, I can't tell, next to, I can't say Kanono Bay, at the Marine Navy base, 0607. Okay, not so long ago. Now let's see what our sister Adrian is saying. And this is what I like. Every live stream is somebody that comes up and they just putting out powerful information. Yes, listen here, Sister Adrian. We want you back. Don't you stop coming. We don't even when you get your benefits, you come back to give your praise report and to make sure that if others are straight, that you can help. Now let's
success stories.
Yeah, success stories. Because the Bible says that they were overcome by the words of their testimonies. Yeah. Man, I keep talking like this, I'm gonna get saved again. Now, Sister Adrian Brown say, I have many appointments and I go to therapy. Now, this is what the thing is. When you say therapy, is that physical therapy? Do you have appointments for mental health? If you do, have the doctor put you on medication. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Let us know if you feel comfortable. If not, that's okay. Just make sure that doctor has you on medication for if you can't sleep because of the pain, if you get depression because of the pain, if you have restrictions in your personal life where you can't do things, you can't sit on certain things, you need a cart to go around the grocery store sometime. Now listen, Sister Adrian. Now listen, he about to drop hot fire right here. Listen here, Sister Adrian, to Mr. International. Major depressive disorder due to the physical limitations of service-connected back condition. That's how you want to word it, my sister. Now, Military Mike say, that's absolutely correct, Adrian. All right. Now, Mr. International say, I think I said that one. Our sister, Eccentric Art, been at Pax River, MD, since 2000. I don't know if that's Maryland or a hospital. I came from Southeast what in
New Mexico.
New Mexico. So she was in Maryland, I think, then moved to New Mexico. Now listen to this here. Are you peeping game, our sister? And anybody else needs some advice. But let's focus on helping our sister here. Get her the information that she needs, our sister Adrian. Like we've helped everybody else. Mr. International says bilateral lower extremity radioactivity aggravated by service-connected back condition. Did you hear that, sister? Write that down. Get that information, Sister Adrian. Mr. National say salute, Coasty, Thumper, and Bionic Woman. Oh, I'm almost cut up. I got a question for you, brother. Dogface. My city, Love say my city council person gave free Christmas trees to military families and their dependents. Oh, I need to know this here. If you got any dependents, Adrian, make sure once you get 30%, you can add your dependents. Make sure you have your dependents on that, whether that be your spouse or any dependent children, okay? Make sure you're getting all that, because when you start getting increase on the benefits, you want to already have your dependents on there where everything just fall into place. You understand? Now, Bionic Woman say Adrian Brown, secondary conditions for women with back problems, menstrual issues, problems having children, unable to be intimate with husband. She dropping hot fire? Did you hear that, sister? She dropping hot fire. If you experience any of those, you make sure you document that with your doctor. You hear me? Only a woman can explain it, because I'm a man and I don't know none of this. And that's why we need women on the live stream. More y'all need to come. Thank you. When I said that, look what happened. Sister Lisa say he is so good at what he do. I don't know what she's talking about. I think she's talking about Mr. International. I ain't gonna take credit for that, because Mr.
National is real good.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is, sister. We take that. Now let's see what look. Thank you, sisters. Look at this here. My female veterans. Y'all look what our sisters say here. And that go for men too. If you having problems with being intimate with your spouse, that's issues you need to write down. If the medicine is causing you problems with depression, unable to focus, you can get something for for that too. Now, love, get VA compensation is just like work compensation. Oh Lord. But Lisa, if you're new here, we want to thank you. Everybody show love to our sister, Lisa Suarez. I hope I said it right. Did I say it right? Love, say hello, Lisa. Did I say that right? Lisa Suarez. Now, love, say, I'm asking you, Dogface Soldier.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. He say, I'm trying to catch up, brother. They chatting. I'm gonna have to take a break and just ask you some questions. Love, say hello, Lisa. Eccentric art, Bionic Woman, same as you guys having issues with. Yes. Now she's a dependent. That's our sister. Now listen what Mr. International say. Female sexual arousal disorder. There's a disorder. Did you hear that? Aggravated by pain due to service-connected back condition. Facts. Talk about it. And our Bionic Woman say, welcome, Lisa. Now, Thumper says, man, I would hate to play spades with Mr. International and Bionic Woman. They lay out knowledge like spade partner. Now, Thumper said, hello, Lisa. And Mr. International say, Thumper, laughed at Thumper. And then Lisa say, H-Town vet is so good at what he does. I'm 80% for sleep apnea and bilateral, what's that is? Plantar phonesis. I wonder what that is. Now that's interesting. Now, Lisa, no problem, sister. Now let me ask you, brother. Now, what were you saying? Finish your statements. Whatever you want to say, go ahead and say it.
No, you know what? That's awesome that females are coming in now. You know, you're bringing awareness to everybody, all gender. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if male, female. We all have conditions.
Yeah,
And look at Mr. International. He's like a walking, I'm sure, talking dictionary. You know what I'm saying? He knows the U.S. Army freaking forms like the back of his head. You know what I mean? Or if he was in the army, he knows everything. So you need to rely on people like that. That know what they're talking about. So when you go in front of, maybe to a board, I don't know what it is. When you go in front of the VA and you're out there submitting paperwork, you know where you're at. You're squared away,
yeah. Now,
and
hold
that's
on.
the resources that you're getting.
Yeah, Thumper says that is flat feet. Okay, Military Mike told us that a while ago. Now listen what Mr. International saying here. Lisa, major depression aggravated by pain due to cervical-connected foot condition. Are you sitting back peeping game? Now listen, here we go. He laughing about something I said. Now listen to our sister, because this is an issue. 10% for military S trauma. Now think about what's going on here. Is that considered a mental health condition too? The trauma from it? How does that work?
Yeah, that could be different things that could be interpreted. I don't know if Thumper knows anything about that, or
Yeah,
Mr. International.
yeah, we'll see. That's what I'm asking. Now, Thumper says, Lisa Suarez, I'm Jelly Air Force. I only got 50% for sleep apnea. We want to know, sister, how in the world did you get 80% cervical connected for sleep apnea? Give us the game. Now go ahead, brother. Now what you saying? We caught up.
That's all good, man. Hey, I'm happy. I'm happy for you, H-Town, what you're doing. Putting out the information out. That's what matters the most. And look how God is blessing you, brother.
Yes.
All the way over there in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas, by way of Richmond. But I'm born and raised, and I'm gonna buy me another house over in Houston, back in my neighborhood, most likely. Because this my home. I'm from this soil. My family built Houston. You understand? They the major part in building it. Yes, indeed. I'm talking about literally the buildings. There wasn't no subdivision contractors. They built all the houses in the neighborhood. My granddaddy built the houses. Wasn't nobody coming in building nothing. It wasn't no such thing that I got to be a plumber to do this. They did all the plumbing. When the church needed to be built, and my granddaddy knew my grandmother, she real religious, and she go to church, right? Built her son and her husband, my granddaddy, built the church over there. Did you hear what I said? Now let's see.
That's what I'm talking about.
They sitting back and peeping game. Now, brother, let me ask you, are there any, now I want you to think about this, and I'm going to read these and I'm going to get your answer. I won't forget. Are there anything that you think you might get as special monthly compensation now that you're 100%? Think about that.
Yeah, so you mean...
Let me read this. I just want to tell you, I'm sorry. Let me read these so we won't be caught going way back. Mr. International say bilateral knee condition aggravated by compensatory gain due to bilateral foot condition. Mean you start favoring one side, Sister Lisa. And if you in here, Sister, what's my mother's sister was in here? Our sister, what's her last name? Brown? Adrian.
Yeah.
If our sister in here, you let us know. We want to make sure you straight. Man, y'all just blowing it up. Now, here we go back to the sister. He say, the sister to Sister Lisa from Mr. International. Military S trauma is considered a mental health condition. He breaking it down to me. I thought it was, I wasn't for sure. File for an increase. Yes, indeed. That if it's a mental health condition, that means you'll skip rating, sister, if you get an increase. It'll go from 10% to 30%, from 30% to 50%. That's how it skipped. If you get an increase, it's going to 70%. Then it get an increase, it's going straight from 70 to 100 if you get another increase. That's why we here. Now, our sister Eccentric Art say, I'd still like to know if anyone is having PTSD from going through, what's Caesar School? Anybody know what Caesar School is?
Caesar School.
I'm gonna leave that up there. Now, brother, what you got? Tell me what's going on with you. Tell me.
So
Go ahead.
Yeah. So far, so good, man. Just up and about, enjoying and trying to enjoy life as much as I can. Like I said, right now with the gas prices being so high, interest rates so being so high,
What's the gas
it's
prices
been.
up there in that part of California you're in right now?
I would say it's at almost $6, man. Almost $6.
You
Premium,
want to know how
you're
much it
paying.
is there? Yesterday it was
Um,
$2 and 35 cents at Costco.
oh
Let
my
me see what it
gosh.
is. Go get an app called Gas Buddy. Have you ever heard
Okay.
of those of you that don't have it, look up an app called Gas Buddy. It'll tell you the prices of gas in your area. I've been using it for 10 years. Right now at Walmart which is Murray, it's $2.35. At Costco, it's $2.29. Man,
There you go.
I wish for y'all, bro. Now let me see what
I
she's
know.
saying here. Sister Lisa Suarez says 50% sleep apnea and 50 flat feet and 10% military S trauma. It adds up to 80%. Now I'm gonna tell y'all a fact that most of y'all not gonna know. And he tripped out about you saying $6 gas, Mr.
Almost that
Now,
price
here
right
we
here in
go.
California.
Now, here's the thing. What was I about to say, bro? What were we talking about? What was I talking about? My brain.
Shoot, we're talking about how things are happening. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me say this: that most of the people that experience MST is actually men. I don't know if y'all know that in the military. Now, didn't they share everybody? A majority. Did y'all know that? No, did not know that. Now, Thumper, SERE. I don't know what school. What is that?
Oh, so it's like a survival. Yeah, I think it's like a survival school that you
Okay.
go through. Yeah. Kind of like it's like Pathfinder. There's Sears. There's like different schools that you could go in the army. So she must have been.
Okay.
She served in the army.
Yeah,
If I'm not
or
mistaken.
I don't know. She might have been in the military too. If you were, let us know. Eccentric Art. I know her husband was. Now,
Okay.
and Eccentric Art say thank you. Oh no, who's that? That was somebody else. Did I miss something? I missed Bionic Woman. She say Lisa MST secondary condition, depression, anxiety, insomnia, and please file for an increase on TDIU. For TDIU, yes indeed. Now let's see. Eccentric Art says thank you, Thumper. He says $6 gas. Now Love says it's $3.99 in the part of California he live in.
Wow. Is that E85?
E85. What's that mean?
Yeah, ethanol, or what do you call it?
Yeah.
Flex fuel.
Yeah,
Because you get $3.99. That's like E85 over here next to like LA County.
that's like cheap gas.
Yes, a cheap gas. That's if you have that flex fuel. Yeah.
Okay. Now look, well, let's get to the after party. Yeah, we can get to that. Is this the everybody love the after party? Let's get on to the after party. Our sister Adrian, we about to get to the after party. Thumper, SERE, survive invasion, resistance, and escape. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I was in a tank. I wasn't an infantryman. I did infantry in the basic. Now, Evan Almighty said Bitcoin going to 1 million a coin. Wow.
I think he's a representative of Bitcoin.
Yeah, you think? Now diesel, where we at diesel is $3.45 for diesel. Now, Sister Adrian say, is this the after party? This whole show is the after party today. This is gonna be where y'all talk about whatever y'all want to. I'm gonna have to pull the tab up for the after party in a minute. This is the after party, family. Now, Love say, no regular gas. Okay, no regular. I want to ask y'all this. How much is gas where you at? I think one of y'all in Atlanta.
Oh, in Atlanta. Oh, shoot.
Where it is in Texas, like I say, me and Thumper is about the same. And Alaskan Ice live in the same area too. I'm around two strong, solid people down here. One day, me and Thumper gonna have to get together and have lunch, but you can't flip no tables until after we eat the food, brother.
I was gonna ask you. Oh, go
ahead. Let
ahead.
me get this. Standard gas here, not ethanol. Okay.
Okay, so what part of the California? I mean, if you mind me asking, because
Now
right
he
here is
told
like,
us before. What part of California are you in, love, love? He told us before. Now,
oh,
eccentric art. He was Navy 20 years. Oh, okay. Okay, who was Navy 20 years? You talking about your husband? He was in the Navy 20 years. Oh, we got to get him his benefits. Now, Thumper, no tab for the after party. Then it's not official. Okay, I gotta pull it up. Okay, now let's see how much. Oh, and I'm hating. I'm hating. Don't nobody talk to Mr. International. You in timeout. Mr. International is timeout. Do you know what this joker just said? I got a Tesla. Okay, you don't have to pay for no gas. Whatever. I'm not hating. I got an attitude though, don't I?
hey, but tell Mr. International how much the battery is going to cost him. Or the
Let me tell you.
tires, man.
Can we talk real? Because the tires wear out faster because of the weight. Now we ain't hating on you. Now listen. When I tried to get one, I said how much the battery. They said when I first came out with them, they said we haven't decided that yet. I said I'll decide to buy one when I know. Now,
You know, you know what, H-Town, I like it. I like Tesla, to a certain extent, because not a lot of people could repair Teslas.
No,
as a matter of
let me
fact, I think you have to take it to the shop. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, they make it hard to do it. Thumper, I'll be on my best behavior, laugh. Whatsoever. Don't flip no table. We go out to eat. Now, our sister says that $4.58. She's in California too, right?
So right. So almost $5, yeah.
Man,
yeah,
my Lord, that's high.
And we're talking, and that's in La Puente. Imagine Santa Monica. We're talking, or Beverly Hills. All those areas that are higher end. That's up to like $5 and something cents. And not only that, Gavin Newsom, old boy Gavin Newsom, is going to be raising that gas price to like 40 cents extra. So it's going to be crazy. We don't have Ted Cruz. You know what? H-Town. I wish we could just trade you, brother.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, Ted Cruz is socially awkward, but we don't have all the headaches, man.
Hey, would you rather have Gavin Newsom than Ted Cruz?
Man, if you don't get out of here, no. Ted Cruz gotta stay away. He's socially awkward. Did you see one time he was trying to act nice with his daughter, or like in front of the camera? Hey, look, and she looking like, Dad, you don't usually do this. Stop tripping.
Hey, let me ask Mr. International.
Let me do this before you ask Mr. International. He laughing at what I said about him with that car. And look what Sister Adrian say. Who cares, Mr. International? She say, just kidding. Congratulations. We got to pay these. Why? A lot of y'all in California, why y'all don't get a electric car? Do y'all have proper charging? Remember look what Bionic Woman said. Hold on. Let me see. Y'all telling me the gas prices. Maryland and Virginia and North Carolina is under $4. And Bionic Woman say in my area, $2.59. She in the Dallas area somewhere in Texas over here. Look at what he said. Mr. Nash say the battery is under a warranty for 100,000 miles.
Right.
And then he say when you can purchase an additional $50,000 warranty. See, that's what I thought.
It's funny. I was have you ever checked out Facebook Marketplace? So bottom line,
but what goes on now?
You can see a bunch of Teslas, right? But they're out of warranty, and people buy them. But you have to think about it. The whole point of buying a Tesla is because it has to be part of the warranty. Once it's out of warranty, man, you're gonna have to worry about tires. You're gonna have to worry about maybe if the battery breaks down, and who's gonna repair it. You have to take it to a Tesla dealership, and that's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. You might as well just get another loan.
Or there's some affiliates. There might be an affiliate. I thought about getting that new Ford GMC electric truck. I thought about getting it, y'all, but I have range anxiety. Mr. International, do you ever experience range anxiety? And do you have, I ain't trying to get too nosy, do you have that major hookup at your house where that fast charger? Did you get that like with that dry connection? Talk to us.
You definitely got to get a fast charger. Also, you could drive in a carpool lane if you're driving an electric. In addition to that, you could file it to your taxes too. So you
Man,
could get, yeah. So there's a lot of benefits to getting electric vehicles, but yeah, like I said, but it depends on also where you live, because I also heard that electric vehicles are not good in cold weather, and I live in
no,
an area that's cold weather. So let's say if it snows or if it gets really
the
really
battery
cold
is
over here,
less.
the battery, exactly, the battery, it
Any
might not even
changes
turn
in the
on.
weather, because now look here. Love say batteries are 10,000 for electric cars, but electric car batteries can go up to 100,000 miles before changing the battery. Now let's see what military Mike Louisiana is 2,000.
two
$2 and
dollars and
89
89.
cents
Man,
in
you guys are
Louisiana.
lucky.
Okay, we're in
Man,
the South, man. We're in the
oh,
South. We're in the South. And man, I still think about electric cars. I ain't gonna lie. Love say you have to buy the warranty. That's extra. Yeah, that's true. Now, boy, y'all getting on some interesting subjects tonight. Now, essential cars. She brought this up about her son. So keep her family in your prayers. My son divorce was Tuesday. 4 hours. He traded his vintage Toyota Celica, uh, what is that? Something 5-speed for a white 4-door Porsche. Clean title is all his sweet revenge. Wow. Hmm.
that's great.
Man.
I was gonna add in. Why doesn't Mr. International look into getting a Lucid?
Oh, what?
It's called the Lucid. I don't know. It's Lucid. Maybe Mr. International making all that money, he should invest in a Lucid.
Okay, I want to ask y'all this here. Family, think about the Lucid, Mr. Nat, what he say. I want to ask y'all in the chat. Come on, be real with me. If you would consider getting an electric car for your next vehicle, put a Y in the chat. If you would not put a N in the chat if you wouldn't get an electric car. I would consider getting an electric car. I put a
I
Y in
would
the chat.
too. I heard that they're going to come up with the Model 2, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Mr. International knows about that. But Elon Musk is going to is going to bring a new car for it being more affordable to people, and you can finance it for very very cheap. And it's called the Model 2. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that,
I've
but
heard of
it's
that.
come.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
heard about that. Now listen, Mr. Nasty say, no, I have no home charger. It charges 40. It charges 40 miles per hour. I don't have range anxiety, but he probably staying close with it, huh? Now listen what he say. He said, I don't commute often. I charge once a week. So you
there
can
you
plug
go.
it up at your house. Okay. Now, love say, I have a friend that has a hybrid. Now I like hybrids that use gas and that electric, and that's the way to go. What's the best hybrid car? And I said yes, Bionic Woman. Why don't you like electric cars? Let us know, Bionic Woman, why you wouldn't get an electric car. Now, okay, Thumper wouldn't get one either. Let us know, Thumper. Now, Mr. International say, I would never get a
No, I got you.
Lucid
Yeah.
because they don't have a great charging network. Okay, all right. Mr. Natural say, laugh out loud. Y'all need to cross over to the electric side. Who
You
gonna
know
go
what?
to the electric side? Go ahead.
You know what? I do like electric, and Elon Musk, the way he's happening with SpaceX, and then he's also doing Starlink. He's innovative. I do respect him on that. But what's the old saying goes? If the wheel ain't broke, it don't fix it. You know what I mean?
Mm.
If you could drive a 4 cylinder, I've seen 4 cylinders that could get high mileage, gas saver. You know what I mean? You could find a local gas station and fill up the tank in about 5 minutes. You
You
know what
can
I mean?
get a
Instead of
three
45
cylinder.
minutes.
Now
You
let
get a
me ask
three
you
cylinder.
this.
Yeah.
When do you think, I'm gonna ask y'all on the road, give me a year, family. What year do you think, how many years do you think it's gonna take? Say years. How many years is gonna take before there's more electric vehicles on the road than gas vehicles? Let us know in the
Ooh,
chat.
yeah.
Is that gonna be 10 years from now, 20 years, or never?
Well, it's going to be hard to say, but in California, I would see it more plausible, you know. But if you look at like Nebraska, if you look at states that are a little bit more rural, it's going to be harder to acquire that technology in a short amount of time. It's going to take a long time. I mean, think about it. The combustion engine has been around for how long?
For a long
It's been
time.
around,
Hold on.
yeah,
Let
for a
me
long
ask you
time.
this, because Mr. International just dropped a bombshell. Look what Military Mike says. H-Town, how can I find out if there's is a veteran court near me? That's interesting. Veteran court. Yes, you check with your local county, okay? And ask them at the local county, because it's not run by the VA. You can ask the VA and they'll refer you to it. Check it out. If y'all have DUIs or any type of criminal charges that's not severe, even if they are severe, if you have a bad conduct discharge, check with veteran court near you. I watch our video, veteran court, and it'll tell you more. I break it down. It's a very short video. I have parking tickets that I have put off because of my major depressive disorder. I don't know if they're going to do it for that. You might have to pay them tickets. Are you facing jail? If you facing jail, you check with them. Tie that in. Well, I like that one. Now, Thumper say, I rented an EV once. It was a pain in the butt to get charged because you wasn't used to using it, in my opinion. And it could be the other way too. It made it to my destination. The one trip home, that's when the BS started. I had to get back to Houston to catch a flight. Oh boy. Now let's see what Love say. Go ahead.
Real quick, H-Town, because I know you got a lot of comments, a lot of people, man. I'm really happy for you, brother. And I was gonna go and start eating before it gets late over here in California, man.
I'm gonna catch them afterward. We're gonna finish. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. So I just want to say much love to you, brother. Much love to the veterans. Keep on doing your thing, and just to bring awareness to the new subscribers. We're a testament of going through the community and listening to our fellow veterans. That's the only way for us to succeed in life. And no one's going to do it for you, and no one's going to understand what you're going through, because we're in a different category. Us veterans, we're not in the typical category like everybody else. We're in a distinct category that we have to go and abide to. And by having H-Town as a representative for us, all of us, it's going to guide us to where we need to be. So much love to you, H-Town, for that, and just for the veterans to subscribe.
Let me ask you one final question, bro. Cause I ain't so next time I must focus more on you.
Yeah, it's all good.
Now listen, brother, what do you see? Do you think that we can consistently get people coming in? What is the message that's being given here by the channel, by us interacting, when people see us in the way we doing what we do the way we do what we do? What is the message that we're sending out here? With somebody coming here, in your mind, what message that you think that most people are getting?
That there is help, that there isn't like an outreach for veterans, and that you don't need to be silent, that you could speak up for yourself and talk about your issues and what you deserve. And that's what this platform is about. That's why I'm supporting this channel. That's why a lot of veterans support this channel, because we're all here to contribute, to what we've been through, to help others go through what we go through. And also this is a channel as well that we all could fellowship in as a community and talk about issues that are going around, and we could even direct them to the right path as well, because you don't know what everybody's going through. Everybody's different. Some people are having it harder than others, and that's what we have to be there for each veteran, because everybody's going through different things in life, and life gets hard, man, especially what's been happening these past couple years, and everything's been happening in life, and we have to be there for each other, because if we're not there for them, we what is it? If we're not there for them, we're not doing our due diligence, as veterans.
And guess what? Yeah. They come here, they don't have to wait for an answer. If we don't have it, by the next time we come on, if we don't have the answer right now, we'll try to find it while we online. We'll start troubleshooting.
Exactly. And also too, even if you don't even get a hold of them during the live, you could always, veterans could communicate with you through the emails. There's always a way to communicate with people, outside of the live as well. Just like I remember communicating with you through an email, and
did I get back to you?
Oh, right away. Yeah. So there's always resources out there. Just, like I said, veterans, just don't be scared of reaching out and communicating. That's the most important thing. Communicating is the key. And
What do you
that's
think
how
the
you
fear
do it.
is that people are kind of reluctant or just, to do it? What do you think,
Yeah.
what do you think it is? Sometimes people are apprehensive.
Yes, they are. Yeah, and people are like that because either it's whether if it's a culture thing or whether if it's how you were trained in the military. Not to express your deficiencies,
Got it.
right? And that's not the case. It's actually the opposite. You have to be more transparent about yourself than anything when it comes to your health, because your health is the key. I remember talking just real quick. I remember talking to an older gentleman, and he told me one thing. And this guy was a wealthy man. He says, one thing I give grace to, I thank God to, is not my health. I'm sorry, it's not my wealth. It's my health. The wealth is going to come and go, but my health is what matters the most. And
Yes.
that's what we stress. We can't stress that enough for veterans to come up and go for your health, because that's what matters the most in life.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you,
Yeah.
my brother, for coming in. Next time we're gonna focus more on you. Y'all to come up and we'll get
Yes,
to the
sir.
cat. But listen, thank you. And if you any last words.
Just I love you guys. We love you, Bets, man. And like I said, I'll stay tuned for the next channel. But just keep doing your thing. And yeah, I just can't wait to see this channel grow and for you to marry Halle Berry. I know
Yeah.
that's your.
I might have a shot now. Look,
You
look,
can have a
look,
shot now.
look. Brother, I'll see you when you get your electric car.
That's
Next
right.
time.
I'm gonna talk to Mr. International. I'm gonna tell him to help me pick a color. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got two of them. Mr. National got two of them electric cars.
And
And
worst scenario, I'm just gonna tell Thumper to hook me up with a Ninja or a or what is it, a Kawasaki? You know what I'm
oh
saying?
man, y'all on the motorcycles. Well, I was just military guys and motorcycles. What is it about it? But
Oh
man,
man,
thank you for everything.
daring. Thank you, brother. Hey, much love to you guys again. You guys have a good night. God bless.
God bless and thank you, brother. And I apologize for the delay, but we'll
No,
talk
no
next
problem.
time. All right, we'll
Thank you,
see you
sir.
then. All
All
right,
right. Bye.
peace. Do you hear that? That's in real time. This is Mr. International, who he say this channel helped him get his 100%. Huh? Come on now. Now let's get to back to what we were saying. Love say, I would only get a hybrid, not total electric vehicle. Okay, some people like a little bit bored. Now Thumper says, talk about driving on fume. And Thumper said he wouldn't get electric car. Mr. National broke it down. He said, I have two Teslas. Boy, what are you doing? And they the same color. Is that for you and your boo thing? I'm being messy, Mr. International. I'm sorry. Now, love say, the problem with electric vehicles, there is, what's that playing with my hair? There is not enough charging stations like gas stations. They trying to fill that infrastructure in. Now, I'm trying to catch up on y'all now. Now, Mr. International say Tesla isn't the best car because it's electric. He meant to say car. Tesla is the best car because it has safe features. Let me tell y'all something. Did you see where that doctor drove his whole family off a cliff? I think in California, like 60 feet, 100 feet, and everybody lived and walked away from the incident pretty much in a Tesla. Now, I wouldn't suggest nobody do that. And his wife stayed with him. I don't know if he talking about, baby, can we go to the grocery store? Nah, baby, you go by yourself. I'm staying here with the kids. No, Lord. Talking about he was having an emotional breakdown. Yeah, do that by yourself. Now, Eccentric Art say, my granddaughter, hybrid Camry battery was going to cost $6,000. The dealer totaled her car last month. Okay, hope she got the insurance. Wow. Now, Mr. International says Tesla isn't the best car because it's electric. I think he said that. Okay, yeah, he corrected what he said, but I read it right for you. Mr. International says, Thumper said, Mr. International, do you have a Cybertruck? That's, to me, that's one ugly thing. What y'all think about that Cybertruck? Is that not an ugly thing? That thing looked like something from Mad Max, the movie from 1980s. Love say, you can't take a long trip with an electric car. Survey done already. And I want to travel with it. Is it because it takes so long? And some people, let's be honest, is the electric charge almost as much as paying gas now? Now, Mr. International say, no, I can't afford the truck. I hear you. I'm waiting. Now listen, Bionic Woman said maintenance. When I asked her why she don't like electric trucks, she's responding with an answer here. She say maintenance is extremely expensive and issues with weather. So electric equipment to charge the vehicle and electric bill. Yeah, because you have to put that adapter on y'all. I don't know how much it costs to get that adapter on y'all. And when you go to this charging station, different ones have different plugs. Thumper say cold weather is an EV's worst enemy. All right. Eccentric Arts say never. Homeless people are now living in RVs and have to have gas-powered trucks to pull our homes around the country. Okay. All right, sister, we praying for y'all. You hear me? Thank God y'all got something. We family here. Mr. Nash say, salute Dogface for coming up on the screen. Then Love say, not enough charging stations, short trips with electric vehicles only. You gotta push back, Mr. International. He's talking against your vehicles. Love say, he say, so true, Dogface. Help. Mr. International say, I never had to do any maintenance. Tesla will come to your house to fix your car. Man, if I got somebody come to my house, I like that. Now, everybody, what y'all thinking about it? What y'all think about electric car? Adrian, if you still in the room, tell us your opinion on electric vehicles. Now, Mr. International says, I had more anxiety owning a regular car. If the transmission goes out due to improper maintenance, it's the user's fault. That's right. Out of warranty. Now, Love say, Mr. International, did you buy your Tesla maintenance package? Good question. Military Mike said, life is hard and I feel bad a lot. Yes. I want to keep going on. This channel helps. Everybody show love. This keeps me alive because I be depressed sometimes, y'all. And I be struggling hard. See, the people, they look at us with our benefits. They don't know our story and our struggle. So I feel so much like Military Mike. Military Mike, we here for you, brother. And we ain't going nowhere. You ain't got time to feel bad because we going to be here for you. Now, if you get busy, that's okay. But you ain't going to be sad because we going to at least do it 2 to 3 times a week. It might be more than that on some weeks, but y'all ain't going to get me caught up here. My daughter, we going to her graduation, I think on Friday. I better be quiet. Watch out for the... Now, here we go. Bionic Woman says, Dogface, don't stay away too long, my son. Did you hear that? That's right. That's right. Teach him, sister. Teach him. We got to teach them, keep them spirits up. It was so good to hear your voice. I'm motivated to keep on my recovery. Let us know how your recovery is doing right now, sister. Bionic Woman, do you have that ice pack on your knee? Are you going through physical therapy yet? Or are you still in the convalescent period? Do you have a caregiver? Let us know, my sister, if you don't mind, if we're not being too intrusive. Now, Mr. International, love. I never had any maintenance done. The warranty comes with the car. It's bumper to bumper, 50,000 miles. Now, once you get over 50,000 miles, Mr. International, what's the maintenance package? Now, here we go. Bionic Woman said, Mike, Military Mike, you matter. Hang in there, and we are here for you. Man, where else can we go for this type of stuff? This type of love, support, kindness, true concern. Huh? Y'all make me feel important, family. Now, let's see. Eccentric Art say, oh, I just read that if you have a CV, okay, that what's called, you can, I like how you put that. I always abbreviate with it. You can now claim injury from it if you were forced to get it while in service. So if you was forced to get the jab, you know, they make you do the jab back in the day, that you can get a service connected, you get injured from. What about the ones that were kicked out the military because they wouldn't take it? Can they get back in the military? I think some of y'all saying that. Mr. National laughing. Love say, okay, Mr. National laughing. That's a CBR Honda. CBR Honda, okay. Now, Thumper says, Mr. International, stunting, showing off his Tesla connection. He got a car parking lot. He got a car lot right in front of his house. Bionic Woman say, Military Mike, come on camera sometime. You don't have to show your face, just like Dogface Soldier. Come up here and talk. We gonna encourage you. I'm catching up on this because, you know, I was talking with Dogface Soldier. Next time I'm gonna have to focus on the person that's on there, on the live. Now, Mr. Nationals, he laughing. Now, unless the eccentric say, CeeLo dude, cool. I don't know what that means. I've heard that before from Eccentric Art. Now, Bionic Woman, Mr. International, congratulations. They are pretty colors. Yes, they are. Now, that must be your high school colors, Bionic Woman. Why you love that red so much? Is that part of your high school colors? Or your college colors? Now, Thumper said, I did see that. That's how he got charged. I wonder who y'all talking about. He laughed, okay. Boy, we almost caught up here. Mr. International, if you have a home charger, you won't need to go to the charging station daily. A charging station is only needed for people that are from out of town or living in an apartment, right? Or living in a condo where they don't have access to outside plug. Now, Love say, H-Town, enough electric stations to travel long distance. He said, H-Town, enough electric stations to travel long distance. Okay. Coasty say gas prices where Coasty is at. He's up there in Massachusetts. Y'all know I can't say the word. It's $3.39. I'm surprised that it's not high. It gets that high down here. That's interesting. Love say not enough electric stations to travel long distance. Okay. Now look, we won't talk about that gumbo. See, that's what's gonna make you happy again, Military Mike. That gumbo. Now here we go. Mike, we're here for you. This is from Thumper. Think about the gumbo. That's what I'm thinking about. Well, we thinking the same way. I didn't even read that, Thumper. Thumper, man, y'all gotta understand. We got somewhere we can come and we can connect with each other. And even if y'all ain't able to make it here, you can come back and watch the live. Now look what he say. Okay, Mr. International say, H-Town, send me the voice link. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. And what you do, you just, when you get it come on, just click turn your camera off, okay? Because it might pull the camera. I'm sitting. Mr. International say he gonna come up, family. Huh? Do y'all? Who wants to hear from Mr. International? Put a 1 in the chat. Oh, I'm voting on it. Huh? Huh? We about to send it to you now, brother. Mike, we got you. We got you, Mike. You ain't going nowhere. Huh? We got you. Now, that's what happened once we get all our benefits. We've been struggling so hard, it becomes overwhelming. Uh-oh. Who wants to hear from Mr. International Voice? Military Mike says 1, yes. Bionic Woman say yes. Well, let me send him the link. Let me shut my mouth up and get this link to him, huh? Come on now. Family. All we got is each other. You understand? All we got is each other. Let me find out what my, you know how you, okay, here we go. We about to send that. When you first come up, Mr. International, it doesn't, it might pop where I see you, but I'm not doing nothing until you turn your camera off. Let me see here. Just sent that to you. All you gotta do is click on that link, and I'm gonna see you in the back room, in the green room as they call it. Now let's see back what we saying here. Oh Lord, look, I want to see that. You see how they showing you love, Military Mike? Hello, I'm missing something. Okay, Mass. Okay, let's see. Thumper say that gumbo. Mr. International say send me the link. I did it. Mike says, love say Mike, we got you. We got you. Military Mike. I say, look what he said. Military Mike said, I'm going to start coming on camera to talk about these night terrors. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And let us know if that link got to you, Mr. International. The pain is real, and sometimes it gets real rough. I know. I can't get some sleep, sometimes. Eccentric Art. This is from Thumper. What you say? Yeah, she breaking it down. Now, here we go. Love say, I keep telling H-Town, he needs more live days. Just keep adding days. Oh, this man trying to keep me on all the time. Come on now. You got to watch Love. He'll keep me here for a long time and then keep me here for more days. We got you, Mike, from Love. Yes, indeed. Thumper says, oh, CIA. Oh, that's Chow. Okay, Chow. Central Car say, I screenshot it. Let me see what site. I'll post it. Okay. Now I want to know what site y'all talking about. Now, cause I know I'm kind of behind. Yes, my school colors were red and white. I figured that. He said he want to hear from you, Mr. International, Military Mike. Still in convalescent mode, so she's still recovering. Okay, we got Mr. International. Let me know. Okay, let me see if can you talk, Mr. International? Hello? Let me add him to stage. Mr. International, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Y'all hear? This is the great, the one and only Mr. International. Everybody show him some love. Huh? Put the hand emoji. What kind of emoji can we put in there? Put the clapping emoji or something. Everybody show some love. Whatever emoji they got. Talk to us, my brother. Now, man, let us know. Go ahead.
Tell me what's going on, man. How's everything with you?
Everything's going pretty good. My daughter's about to graduate. What happened? Well, she graduated 2 times, but she's about to go to a graduation this week at the end of this week, and we getting ready for that. My daughter gonna graduate this semester. Then my daughter gonna graduate next semester in May. Then my niece gonna graduate, and she finishing a little early. She gonna graduate in December of 2025. So,
Okay.
so that's what's going on there. Now, when it comes down to the channel, I'm starting to take your advice and love. People just want to talk, bro. Tell me more about what is it about the channel that people just want to. They like to be heard. They want to. You see, Military Mike came in here and was saying, "Hey, you know, I be struggling with it too sometimes, and sometimes I be wanting to cancel lives because I get depressed. But I said I can't do it. I got to come through. What do you think it is about the channel and the way we interact with each other that helps people?"
Well, I think definitely one of the most important things is people want to have an interaction with people that know who they are. After a certain amount of visits, when you are recognized, it makes people feel good. It gives people a sense of worth.
And when you say recognize, I get what you recognize. I'm talking about what can we do but recognize each other as veterans. I'm confused. What else can we do but recognize each other? Why is that kind of a...
Well, I mean, in most cases, like everybody in other platforms, how can I say? They won't necessarily have a personal relationship with people. Over time, you start to develop a lot of personal relationships with a lot of your viewers.
Okay. And when you say that, what stands out in particular that makes you see, you're noticing that we starting to develop connections and personal relationships? What type of things show you that?
Well, my question is, after people receive their benefits, why do they come back?
See, listen, family. I love the question that Mr. International is saying. Most people, if they wasn't, if they hard wasn't needed, they wouldn't be back here. Mm-hmm. They come back here. This is what blows my mind, Mr. International. Not only do they come back, they literally tell me that the channel helped them get their benefits.
Right.
And all I got to say, if you need a ride to the bank, let me know. I'm sorry, that slipped out. Family, listen. That slipped out. That was a Freudian slip.
Right.
But why do you ask that question? That's a powerful question. Why do you think they come back?
I mean, it's it has to be valuable information. You know what I mean? I mean, people walk away from each live better than they came.
You saying this is somewhat therapeutic?
Hey, it's therapeutic.
I mean, I have no license to be a therapist. I am a psych patient myself. What is it about us coming together? And this is what blows my mind, Mr. International. I'm just telling a little bit. You say some people, they're not just coming for the information, they just like being here on the channel.
Right.
In the interact. And that blew my mind when you said something like that. And I'm sorry, I just kind of slipped out on that, but I want to say, what is that about? And look, we done talked him up, family. Okay, here. I'm just gonna put your chats up from now. I ain't gonna read them. Y'all can read them as y'all see them. Look who in the house though.
You're right.
Fred, Mr. International sounds so young, like 30. He always putting the age on somebody.
Yeah.
Now, so I'm trying to. I want you to help clarify. What is it when it comes to veteran that a veteran needs that they can only get through interaction, and it's not just helping you get their benefits? Apparently, this is what baffles me. Do y'all realize more people coming on the chat? More people viewing it right now. Got 16 people in here. Now my question to you.
Well, and what I found interesting, do you remember I told you about the different veteran organizations?
Yes.
I'm in all of them. Veterans talk all day. Talk. But they feel more comfortable talking to other veterans.
And I got that problem too. I say that's my problem, but that's a good thing. I feel more comfortable talking to veterans. Do y'all realize that veterans feel more comfortable talking to each other, and not just the veterans, the dependents of veterans, like eccentric Art. She feel comfortable because I believe her husband was retired military, so it's like she has such exposure to the military. She feel it too. Now, what is that we can't interact with our family members that we knew us before we joined the military, or people out in the civilian world? Why is it harder? Why is it easier for the contact with each other? What is the barrier to the outside world, my brother? Outside world.
That I don't have the answer to, but I just notice how easy it is for veterans to have a bond with other veterans versus just because when you meet a veteran, you have an idea of their background. You know the type of structure they may have been under. They have some sort of standard to them. Right. They might have some standard. They may have some sort of standard to them. Versus, I mean, you meet a civilian out here, you don't know nothing about their background. You don't know what you coming up against.
One thing we know about a veteran, whether that veteran is a millionaire or they're homeless on the street, at one time they had a code, and they might, and most likely they still have that code, because you can talk to homeless veterans, they still have a code. You understand what I'm saying? Look, love say, I think he meant to say, you can with your lives, you can develop a bond. A bond? How in the heck does we talking here? And I just talk the same way I talk every day, Mr. International. And y'all communicating bond? What kind of bond? What kind of connection, brother, that you see?
Well, I mean, like I said, one of the main things is you building a, with the consistency of your Thursday and Sunday, people look forward to it.
Yes.
I mean, you should not have been so consistent. You gonna have to
look, because I was like, because y'all don't know, man, I be battling with my PTSD and I don't look. Y'all got me. I kind of smile with people because I'm really, before the military, I'm really I was a jovial person, so I can smile from time to time, but I don't like doing it when I'm out and about because people start gravitating to me. Let me tell you, even if I don't smile, do you know people just come up and start talking to me and telling me their life story?
Yeah, I believe.
My daughter, it blows her mind. I mean, literally, I had that councilman I met. I was trying to hurry up and get into the barbecue place because I was like, let me get to this because I get mauled before him, and I don't like running into people. That he made it a point before I got to the door. He was there. I'm like, God, dog, I ain't getting so fast. And that man was so kind. People just started talking to me about everything. I don't know. My grandmother, she was like this. Now, brother, we got to know now. I know what brings you to the chat. I ain't got no secret. I'm gonna tell you the secret. I ain't gonna tell you right now. What someone as knowledgeable as yourself, what brings you here?
Well, so I like to look around different channels and see different information that's being passed along. And one of the main things, I want to make sure the information is accurate.
Yes.
And I don't have no sort of dog in the fight.
Okay.
The way I started this entire process, it all came from just looking through records.
Okay.
And finding mistakes. And once I started finding mistakes that the VA makes, that examiner makes, it makes you question the entire process. And because here's another example. Something as simple as majority of people, I would probably say the people that say that they said that this is something that I like to put in the quotes. They said they couldn't find my records.
Okay. That's a common thing that you hear.
Yeah. Don't you know probably about, I would probably say 99% of people that told me that was wrong. And
Hold on. They told me that before. Please explain, family. Now, what do you mean that what was wrong when they said they couldn't find it? They told me they couldn't find my DD-214. How in the world would I be able to apply for VA compensation? No, they told me they couldn't find whether I'm combat a veteran or not. It's on my DD-214.
But here's the problem. When people request their records, they don't realize that you're requesting them from two different locations.
Talk to us, brother.
Just because you requested from one location and they don't have your record doesn't mean the VA doesn't have your record. Because your records are sent to two different places. And even in the reserves, it could be in the reserves unit. You just have to exhaust all measures to request your records.
Where do you start at? Do you start at the National Archives? Do you start at the last unit that you were at? Do you start at the VA? Where do you start?
The first thing you start at is requesting your C file.
Yes, sir. That's your claims file for those that don't know.
If,
now, what's contained in that? Go ahead, finish up what you said.
When I talk to people about their claim,
yes, sir,
and if they never requested their C file, that's a major red flag for me in the beginning, because you're telling me you didn't exhaust all measures to get all your records in its entirety, from your personnel records to your medical records. All that stuff is necessary because your exit examination is in your personnel record, not in your medical records. That's a personnel document.
Now say that. So for those who don't know, that exit examination is in your personnel record, not your medical records, because it's a formality needed as far as you exiting out of the military. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't have thought about it that way, because it is a medical evaluation. People would assume that it would be in your medical records, in service medical records, but you saying that's part of your personnel file checklist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
And then just to think about their process, I mean, the amount of mistakes that the VA makes, you have to stop assuming that they're right.
Brother, I don't mean to cut you up, but I want to say this. Once we listen to the different hearings in Congress, the committees, are you surprised that many of the VA personnel that's in the leadership are so incompetent, so inconsistent? Or what do you think the issue is? Is the system just too big?
Yep, the system is too big. And when the system is as big as it is, there's going to be mistakes.
So go ahead.
So when there's mistakes, I mean, who's there to really check, to catch the mistakes when there's so many of them? Because we talked about it before. If you want to do the claims process the right way, a claim probably never get done.
Because if they did the right way, it may not favor on the side of the veteran, will it?
No.
Did y'all hear that? So you're saying to an extent, you'll get this nowhere else. To an extent, the fact that the VA is somewhat inconsistent is to the benefit of the veteran. How so, my brother?
Yes, because you don't really want them to be on their job. I mean, let's think about it. If the VA had the same approach as a workers' compensation claim,
somebody mentioned that earlier,
wouldn't nobody get any benefits. But the law is on your side. When you have the favorable or the benefit of the doubt doctrine, those different things like that, are in the veteran's favor. Because let's be real. If a veteran's been out of the military for 40 years,
Yes.
and he says, hey, I want to file for my knee condition. The veteran does not submit no other evidence about his knee for 40 years, and his claim is denied.
I'm listening.
But the veteran has had this same knee issue for 40 years. And so what a lot of different channels don't talk about is why a person writes a personal statement.
Right.
People think that they write a personal statement just to talk about the in-service event. But
it's how it's affecting you now and the journey from there, right?
Yes, because you're trying to combat a denial of lack of chronicity.
Because there's no continual treatment. So how do you fill in that gap, my brother?
That's when you fill it in with the personal statement.
I didn't know that that's what I'm telling y'all. To that extent, I didn't know you could fill in with a personal statement. You're learning something here new. Mr. International has the secrets.
Because here's the thing. That personal statement is backed by law that says the VA, a veteran is competent to know an in-service event of a knee injury and to, have the same symptoms that are affecting him today. And if you put it on that VA 4138, it's record.
Say that again. So you saying if you have a statement, they can't deny your statement. If you saying, are you considered to be a reliable historian? We want to say Major Boomer says good evening to the family. I see you H-Town live again. And guess who's here? Mr. International. Boomer. Go ahead. Now, did you remember my question?
Well, so here's my argument about current diagnosis, right? So let's say, for example, if I was diagnosed in the military with lumbar strain.
Yes.
And I have a statement that says, yeah, my lumbar strain has been affecting me to this day. Okay. I don't need no current diagnosis. Because if I'm still complaining about the same diagnosis and the same symptoms, I don't need medical treatment when the condition has never changed.
Because let's be honest, am I telling the truth? You can get continual medical treatment and it can do nothing for you. Like Correct. I have PTSD. Thank God it kept me out of prison, most likely. But as far as my condition, it continually got worse, even though I was going through programs like the inpatient, outpatient intensive therapy. Like we went there like five times a week, like a dog. So it's still. So let me ask you this: so were they lying, or did the law change? Were they lying when they say, "Oh no, it's no proof of you having any treatment since you got out"? Did you complain about it? Well, no, I just suffered through it, and it was hurting me. I just suffered through it. Well, you didn't ask for any medical help or treatment.
No. So here's the thing. I try to tell people, don't talk. Don't talk. Everything, what the paperwork say, write it down, put it on the statement, put it on the right form, because there's been a lot of claims that I have gotten kicked back based on, well, the veteran says he has the same knee problem in his personal statement, and the examiner failed to make a medical opinion based on his statement.
Wow. Hey, and good night, military Mike. Go ahead, brother.
And so there's so many, they would deny your claim if you let them, but you don't know what you don't know.
No, you don't.
Yeah, so for the most part, a lot of people, you really have to have an approach about this process based on kind of like a legal brief.
Yeah. Mr. International, how would I know to get treatment for PTSD, and I didn't know I had it.
Yeah.
Literally, it wasn't a medical professional that told me. It was a VA employee that told me I had PTSD. So all of that gap in me not getting treatment for PTSD, I didn't know I had it. So some people may have certain pains, but not know what it is. Now, let me ask you this here, Mr. International. If you go in for help, but you get misdiagnosed, we rarely talk about this, Mr. International. What if a veteran go in for help, and like our sister here tonight, we always talk about our new people, our sister Adrian. She go in and say this is the problem, but they diagnose it as something different.
Well,
is that the veteran fault, or is that the fault of the medical staff for misdiagnosing?
But okay, I got a question for you. So now you about to get me fired.
No, I won't get fired. No,
no, it's just messing. Now you about to get me fired because you about to get me worked up. So here's the thing. You ever notice when you go to the VA, they don't give you no diagnosis? They say you got leg pain, you got back pain, hip pain. You know why?
Why?
Because you can't file for a symptom. But if you go to an urgent care and they're going to give you a diagnosis.
And
yeah. And so the difference between my response is, where are you seeking treatment from? You can go to a chiropractor and get diagnosed with 17 different things in one visit.
Wow. With a chiropractor?
With the chiropractor. Oh yeah, your spine's off, your neck, they're going to diagnose you. And you know why? For insurance purposes.
So the
medical billing.
Oh, so they gonna put something on paper, huh?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, Mr. International, many times now they say we can go to these urgent cares facilities. The VA have papers saying certain urgent cares if you have illnesses. Can we go to a urgent care and get a medical opinion there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, but I wouldn't.
I'm listening. Talk to us, my brother. Talk to us.
I mean, it depends on what type of medical opinion you're seeking. Because it's okay to go to someone who knows what you're looking for.
So they need to be somewhat informed. Now, when you say what you're looking for, do they need to be knowledgeable about military or the VA, or they just need to be knowledgeable about your condition?
Knowledgeable about your condition. Because, I mean, it's basically an independent medical examination, right? And I'm going to give you an example. So as of right now, you know how the VA is trying to cut down on outside providers and, different things like that. Outside providers, DBQs, and different things like that.
Yes.
So the VA kicked back my issue that I had, and they said, well, the veteran is living in Florida, but the person that did their medical opinion lives in Oklahoma.
Right.
I said, okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to call an examiner in Florida that's near the veteran. And I sent them an email and said, hey, I have a veteran that I need to get a medical opinion from. Well, for his claim. Will you be willing to do an assessment for their condition? So you got to kind of counter everything because this is medical evidence. So instead of letting the VA or the VA try to tell you where you should go and it should be this person, all you have to do is contact someone locally and ask them, hey, will you be willing to do an assessment? All they can say is no. Have me. I will call them and they'll say, okay. I say, yeah, I'm the veterans representative, and they'll be more than willing to assist.
Simple as that. So
Simple.
You telling us now, listen, family, I want y'all to listen. Somebody clapping over here. He clapping at here. Somebody say they happy you here, Mr. International, so Coasty. Mr. International, just because the VA tell you no, that doesn't discourage you.
No. I like it.
So what do we need to change about our attitude when it comes to denial letters?
Well, it's just all a part of the process.
Part of the process.
Yep, it's definitely part of the process. And just because they deny you don't mean they're right. But the problem that the average veteran has is the lack of representation and the lack of access to the right information.
Okay. Lack of representation and a lack of access to the right information. As we say, the people perish because of a lack of knowledge, because they just don't know. So what role does the representative play? Because remember the video that we watched the other day, that the last live stream, the veteran had a representative when he was getting a military pension.
Right.
But where the representative at now that he's in this bind? He said he told I gave him all my documents showing my wife income and everything, and they said okay.
Right. And so
where the representative at? Go ahead.
And you know what? And to push back on that is stop letting everybody say that they're representing you and ain't doing nothing for you. I don't care who they are. If they're the American Legion, if they're the VFW, if they're signed up as your representative and they're not doing nothing for you, tell them take you off their roster. Because don't count me as a number. Because so many people are used to just signing up with these organizations, but you got to ask yourself, why do these organizations want you as a member?
Yeah, why is that? So that he asked the right question. Ask yourself that question. What is the checklist too of getting a representative from one of these organizations? But what if you want to say answer to your question? Everybody else that question, because I don't want to get him in no trick bag. Why do they want to represent you? Because they want to help you, or it's because they're getting funding from the federal government? Follow the money, people. I'm just saying. Huh?
I'm telling you. Take my name off.
I know your preacher love the Lord, but he sure love that Bentley behind the church.
Yeah. Stop attaching your name to people that ain't doing nothing for you.
How do you know when somebody's not doing something for you as a representative? They don't call you back. They have you filing the wrong paperwork.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing you got to think about. When you choose your representative, you have to ask them, are they going to assist you throughout your claim?
Great question.
Even after you receive a denial, you should be talking to your representative.
Yes, they should be going through what happened and what need to do to file for it, if it's possible to file for it, an increase or for a refute the denial. Is there ever been a situation where you believe this veteran should not file for an appeal, shouldn't do an appeal?
Yeah, I don't believe in appeals. When you say appeals, are you talking about the Board of Veterans Appeals?
No, I'm talking about like notice of disagreement type.
No, I believe everything can be won at the regional office.
So you're saying check the errors that they did.
Right.
Yeah, right. I see you thought I forgot. I was born at night, not last night, baby. You understand?
And here's...
What is it powerful? Go ahead. So you're saying most of what they need is in their paperwork.
Yeah. And you know, when a veteran comes to me, I let them know off top, I'm not going to the Board of Veterans Appeals with you. You on your own, because I feel like I can win your claim at the regional office. Now, there's only one reason to go to the Board of Veterans Appeals.
I'm listening.
That's after you have your 100% of your rating, and you believe that you believe that your effective date should have been a lot sooner. But it's better to do it that way while you have your 100%.
Get the money, secure your 100% first. then go for file an appeal on your effective date, not on your disability rating. Now, let me give a shout out. We got a new person in here. Everybody said, Anthony, say good night to Military Mike. That's a new person. We also have Gino, who always come through. So you don't know. This has been a blessing. I didn't know this was going to be like this tonight. Now continue. What were you saying, brother?
And so, and so I let them know. And this is the thing that a lot of people have to, once they, they go out here and they go get a attorney or go get different representation, right?
Right.
One thing that they have to ask is, do you plan on going to the Board of Veterans Appeals with my claim? And one thing you have to ask is, you have to say, if you're so good at doing this job, why do we have to go to the Board of Veterans Appeals if you know what I need to win my claim now?
But they may not want to make their representative mad. They saying they the experts, so they want to play nice, so they're not mad at them. And some people are afraid of asking the tough, serious questions.
Well, it's important to ask because, how can I say this? You don't want to be dragged along for somebody else's benefit. Because people would drag you along if you let them and string you along and tell you what, and just so they can make more money off you.
Now, this is interesting. So they made it adamant, those of you that watched our 6-hour live stream on VA Claim Sharks or Veteran Advocate, in particular, the VFW is making it a point that we don't charge the veteran anything. Well, they may not charge the veteran anything, but Mr. International, are they getting money? I think they getting paid.
Yeah.
So they may not. So you saying, now tell me, now, in your opinion, your humble opinion, brother, the longer they keep you stretched out, the more money they get for doing it. The more they stretch out your claim, the more denials you get. That some of these VSOs, they get it based on how many veterans that they help or how long they help the veteran. Talk to us, brother.
Well, so here's the thing to think about. What if, I don't know, what if they're docking hours? What if they're saying that this is how much time I'm putting into a particular veteran, and then they get compensated for that from the government for their time? I mean, but for most organizations, this is what they do. They may not charge the veteran anything, but the VSO and everybody else is getting paid.
So you saying they getting paid, the veteran claim may not get approved. So the veteran, even though they're not paying money, they still might lose.
Yeah.
Because they lose money in the long run.
Right. Right. And most people, I'm going to tell you, most people, claims I come across, the evidence is already in the record. I don't really have to do nothing. I point out errors. I talk to the, to the decision review officers. I say, well, if you do that, we'll appeal it and drag it out. We'll go to the judge. I know how to tie this whole thing up.
And they don't like that.
No, I create more work for you.
No, because they got more work, and then they boss asking them why this claim still stagnant.
Yeah, because I can file a knee condition 30 different ways.
Oh God, dog.
You have to give me you have to give me a medical opinion on all 30 different ways. And if you don't do
Lord. So you say you can do this the easy way or the hard way. Let's say, we got a new person in here. I believe it's your first time. Marco Scotton says, good evening. Everybody show love to Marco. He says, hi, Marco. Now continue on what you're saying, my brother.
Yeah, because you can file a claim 30 different ways for one condition. I can file it based on aggravation of pain, aggravation of physical limitation.
What about the mental health part? Pain is considered to be a mental health problem, right, or not? Can you argue for depression?
Yeah, I mean, you can file for somatic symptom disorder, which can be diagnosed from a chiropractor.
Yes, sir.
And that's considered a mental health condition.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How long? You can go to a non-mental health professional and get a diagnosis through them that'll help you with a mental health claim? Make it make sense, my brother.
Absolutely.
See, you the one put yourself, you know it's an hour ahead where you at. So guess what? You the one put yourself in this situation. Huh? You telling the secrets. Lord, I said it wasn't no secrets, but they're coming out. Huh?
Right. But here's the thing. Just because you have the medical evidence, that's just one element.
Talk to us.
You know, just having the medical evidence alone is not enough. That's the issue.
Come on. Okay, so when people say I got the medical evidence, follow what I'm saying. Let me tell you this, y'all. I want y'all to hear this. Back in 2010, I had a CMP exam with a doctor, and everything I needed to be 100% permanent total was right in there.
Yep.
Did you hear what I said?
Yep.
So much so, now follow what I'm telling you. 4 years later, they used that as part of the reason to give me my permanent total. Now, hold on. Guess what? That only got me 70%. And I had talked to the doctor, you know, and he said, I don't understand. I said, so you don't understand what? He says, Mr. H-Town, you can't work. I said, what you mean I can't work? They put me at 70% so I can work. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir, you can't work. And you know, he was breaking it down. He said, you need to look at this in your CMP. You need to look at that. I said, but they told me different. He said, that's not, in my medical opinion, no. He said, they won't send you back to me. I had to send the file to them, he said. But no, Mr. Thomas, don't stop. Now talk to me.
Right. And so, and like, you know, and the main thing, like I said, most people that even the people that come to me, it's more like a lot of the information is really in their record. It's very rare somebody lies about a condition that they didn't experience.
No, that's very rare. So you saying, what do they call that? What's that word they call it? They got a name for it, family. What's that word they call it when people malandering?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How bad do you think malandering is? And I want to say, yes, Brett, I ate Popeyes today. Yes, I did. Got the 12-piece, 2 mashed potato gravy, 6 biscuits for the family, and some honey on the side. Now, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. And so, and I come across so many interesting situations, and it's like when, for the most part, those examiners, they don't really look through your records. And when they don't look through your records, and a lot of the issues I've seen too is when the military use shorthand, like patellofemoral syndrome.
Yes.
That condition is a knee condition. But when the VA looks through your record, they're looking for knee. They're not looking.
They might overlook it?
Might. Yeah.
So how can they evaluate you if they don't have the training to do so?
More mistakes. So I there's been times I had higher level reviews. I say, look, all these complaints about PFS and 14 years of PFS, that's patellofemoral syndrome. Y'all not paying attention. Because somebody's supposed to look through the records before it's sent to the examiners. You know that, right? There's a pre-check. There's
a pre-check before any of the records are sent to the CMP examiner. There's a pre-check done by a high-level reviewer or just a regular VA employee?
Just a regular VA employee.
I'm listening.
And
What are some
so,
of the things they should make sure they're squared away?
well, I don't necessarily rely on them. I present it all up front myself. Because, like I said, I'm not going to rely on them to go look through the records when I already have the records to go look through them. And I point out the exact dates of every complaint. And when you have the dates and the accurate information of all the conditions, and then you submit that with your claim, that will it will help out the process when you know exactly when your knee condition started.
So what you're saying is you're running a parallel independent evaluation on your own, but you're evaluating the evidence while they're so-called evaluating your medical information or your the evaluation. You're saying it's so important to have your focus on what?
Your focus should be on making sure the VA has accurate information. There's a difference between saying, I don't know when my knee pain started to my knee condition started January 1st, 1990. And ever since January 1st, 1990, my knee feels like it hasn't healed.
And that would be measured by the amount of pain that they have. Would they be measured by their inability to do certain movements, or a combination of the two?
So here's another mistake that a lot of veterans make. When we're talking about the difference between a knee strain and knee arthritis, if you look at the VA when you're filing a claim and you type in knee, arthritis comes up, right?
Yes.
It will come up automatically.
Even shoulder arthritis.
Here's the secret. You ready for a secret?
We about to get some secrets here tonight. He's throwing my whole game out.
So when they come up with knee arthritis, arthritis is a condition that develops over time. And it's due to repetitive motion. It's, you're not going to get service connection for arthritis. But what you can get service connection for is a knee strain.
Okay.
The difference between an arthritis can be seen in an X-ray.
Right.
A knee strain can't be seen in an X-ray. You need an MRI.
And they usually don't give MRIs like that, do they?
They'll never give you an MRI.
Did y'all hear that? Now listen, I want you to remember, I want you to finish your statement. Are you willing? You have enough time to take a few questions if anybody have a question. Yeah. So if anybody in here has a question, where else can you go where we got people? See, let me tell you something. Good people draw good people. That's my Southern vernacular. Let me tell you, for those of y'all that don't know, because Mr. National know exactly what I'm talking about. Look, let me tell you, if you have any questions that you would like to ask Mr. International, put them in the chat. We family here. Any questions concerning your case, just be kind of detailed with it. Like they do it on the lawyer live. Go ahead, brother, finish your statement.
And so think about it. Even when it comes to all of these arthritic conditions like back arthritis and stuff like that, you should never file for those conditions.
Stay away from arthritis conditions.
Yes, because
why?
Tell them. Well, mainly because it is a condition that develops over time.
That is something dealing with age, that they could attribute it to age, and they can see it in an X-ray. Where when it comes to strains, that you telling them that it hurts, they don't know.
Yeah,
it's what you're experiencing.
Yeah, and the thing about it, the VA is not going to give you no MRI based on a knee strain, based on your back strain. That is a condition that can be re-aggravated over time due to the micro tears of a ligament.
Let me ask you. So I want to be clear. Let me shout out Sister Gwendolyn in the house. She said, I'm here for these secrets. He changed my whole game, Sister Gwen. I told him it ain't no secret. This man busting it wide open. I'm about tired of it. He getting them all out there. Let me see who else is new here. I think it's just Sister Gwen. And we shout out to Brother Ray Moore. If we didn't, he shout out to you. But go ahead. Y'all have any questions while we got Brother Mr. International on the line? Let us know. Finish up what you're saying, brother.
And then here's the thing, of course. Here's another thing too to think about. You know how we talked about as far as your interest information is on your personnel file, is in your personnel file. Most people or some people have been diagnosed with mild flat feet. It's called pes planus.
Pes planus. Like the sister earlier, Sister Lisa earlier.
Right. So if you join the military, let's say, let me give you an example, and you have a pre-existing condition, all you have to show is how the military has made your condition worse.
Let me ask you this. Can aggravation claims be just as powerful as service-connected claims?
Aggravation claim is way easier. They're the most easiest claim to prove.
So you're saying if they let you in the military with a certain condition such as flat feet, that you as a veteran, if it get aggravated while doing military service, that's easier to claim than service connection. So you're saying a lot of veterans are messing up by claiming service connection when they should claim aggravation. Let me know if I'm wrong.
Absolutely. So for example, when I see people get denied for flat feet, they say it's a congenital condition to where you had it before you went in the military. So what you have to do is you have to prove aggravation based on physical training, jumping jacks. There's a lot of PubMed and medical literature that supports those types of conditions. For example, you could join the military with scoliosis. It's easy to prove aggravation if you have a pre-existing scoliosis or back condition.
But what if they say, what are some of the common conditions that the military tend to let people in sometimes? Flat feet, even though they may know they have the condition. Do you know any common ones?
Flat feet, mild scoliosis, allergies, hay fever, headaches.
But not asthma.
Some have been let in with asthma based on they said that, you know, they had asthma as a child, but I use that too. I mean, hey, pre-existing asthma made worse by the military.
I have to say this. Mark say, Mr. International is phenomenal. Yes, he is. And I know all of you. I'm putting y'all chats up there. But what would you finish what you were saying, brother?
So even when somebody has a pre-existing condition as simple as asthma, there's so many different things that can make asthma worse. Fuel exposure, allergic rhinitis, and, you know, different things like that can prove aggravation. Mold in the barracks.
Now,
like
Sister Gwen, kind of everybody's asking about these
plantar fasciitis.
Yes. What about that? And he say flat feet. What's the highest rating you can get for flat feet?
So if you have plantar fasciitis, bilateral plantar fasciitis, it can be 30% if surgical is not helping. But it can be
in total or for each foot?
Total. Okay. But it could be 50% if you have plantar fasciitis with flat feet.
Hold on. So plantar fasciitis is different from flat feet. Flat
Yes.
feet. So please tell us the difference. I got to hold, sister Gwen, I got to hold your comment up because you brought up the term. So that's why we got to hold it up. And we're going to get back to eccentric there. I think I skipped you. Go
You
ahead.
said what's the difference? Well, I think the difference is the plantar fasciitis has a lot to do with like the ligament in your foot. I don't know. I'm not no doctor.
Is
but,
it related to fat? Why do people that have fat feet? I can't say flat feet. I don't know why I can't say them two F's. Flat feet. Why do people that have flat feet? Do they tend to have the other one?
No, all people with plantar fasciitis don't have flat feet, and all people with flat feet don't have plantar fasciitis. So it's just one of those things.
Can you get a different service connection for both, or they combine the two?
They'll combine the two.
What's the reason? Because they're related to each other,
right? Yep. It's considered. It'll be considered pyramiding.
Oh, it's just like a mental health condition where you have more than one mental health condition. They're only going to give it to you for one.
Right.
So both of them are physical conditions dealing with the feet.
Mm-hmm. And so here's another thing, since you mentioned that. At some point, people got to learn the difference between their feet, their ankle, and their toes. They're not all the same.
Hold on. Get something straight. Now, I get the ankle and the feet, but the feet and the toes are different. I'm assuming you're right. I know you're right, but I'm saying I get what you're saying because of what? Because people can get frostbite on their toes and get service connected for that, but maybe not their feet. Are you saying?
Right. And so, and the reason why I brought that up is because, I have a veteran and he was complaining about his feet. But when he went into the examination, he complaining about his ankle. And he's saying, man, it's all my foot. I was like, no, your foot and your ankle are two different conditions.
There's a service connected for ankles. Now let's see what Gino said, Brother Gino. He said, Gwendolyn Broad, look at your entrance exam, and if it says, talking to Sister Gwen, that you didn't have it when you entered or it was mild, you can claim it as aggravation. Isn't that kind of what you're saying?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Now she says this, Sister Gwen say plantar fasciitis. How you say that, brother?
Plantar fasciitis?
Plantar fasciitis is that pins and needles feeling in your knees and arches. Oh, okay. I'm learning something. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. And so there's so much information out there, and so a lot of it is just about being accurate in what you're trying to do.
What do you think is the biggest things that veterans overlook when it comes to claim that could be a simple fix if they knew this? No, I don't have that you notice on a consistent basis that, man, this ain't gonna take me but a couple of days. If you'd have did this, you wouldn't have this problem at all. You won't be in this situation. He messing with me. Look what he say: fat feet, H-Town. Excuse me. I have trouble with them double F's. I call them F-bomb. Go ahead.
So, okay, here's one question that I want to make a response to. Military issued boots are the cause of a lot of things aggravated, including fallen arches.
No. So you can get that while you're in the military. Let me ask you.
No. Don't do that. I'm going to tell you why. Because one thing you have to consider when you file a claim is when somebody files for, like, for example, if you're saying I got asthma because I was exposed to jet fuel. Well, if that's the case, everybody that was exposed to jet fuel will have asthma. Right?
No, and that's not the case.
That's not the case. So in an instance where somebody says, well, the boots made my feet worse, and it caused this condition and that condition. Well, if everybody wore the boots, everybody would have the same condition.
And you have millions of people going to the military, and that's and not even 50% of them have the same issue. Now,
Right.
He's saying that it's same as flat feet.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
And so one thing you have to kind of consider is, and me and a veteran got into it the other day. He was telling me about how all of these other conditions is related to this. I said, but what does that have to do with you? You have to be specific to your situation. There's no doubt about it that other conditions may cause this condition, but how is that relevant to you?
Are you saying, Mr. International, just because there's a common pattern between other veterans developing certain conditions, that doesn't prove the veteran in front of you case? That's in front of you.
Yes.
Talk about it.
And he didn't like it, but I had to tell him. I mean, because the problem is when people come to me, they want results. And if I don't help you get results, you're going to say I didn't do anything for you. And so by you trying to say that like, for example, sleep apnea, secondary to mental health. Yeah, that might be true, but that might not be true for you.
Exactly. And what if they believe it strongly and you've advised them otherwise, that, hey, that ain't how this works, and they try to just, you know what, I'm just going to do what I want to do when I get in there. I'm going to tell them something different regardless of what he say. If they don't want to see you being right, even though they told you what their problem was and you told them what the issue was, but they say, you know what, I'm going to be just contrary, even if it blows my case up. They just crash out on you.
Right. Well, and so in situations like that, ain't no helping them.
What if they come back and say, I'm sorry, Mr. International, I'm sorry, I do right now, but they already documented with some doctor or medical professional saying something to the contrary.
You will be making my job much more difficult. And it's not fair for me to have to work through your mess, because it's like you're still in time. Because if I'm willing to assist you and I'm telling you what I believe will work for you in your situation, then you should kind of trust me on it, because you've done it your way before. And it got you nowhere.
But they telling you what they know. I know what I went through in the military. I know it's this here. And I know it's that they got to acknowledge all of it, not just this.
Right.
And they feeling like, but what about this? And like you know what people usually do. I'll talk to veterans. I'll try to help them with their claim. They tell you one thing, but when they get in there with that CMP examiner, they talking about something totally different.
Yeah.
And until you see the actual records, this is not what you told me. So why are you more open with the people doing the evaluation of the person over here trying to help you?
Because they have good bedside manner. They make you feel like you could trust them, and you know what? They're just doing their job. I mean, if they don't believe that you have a heart attack because of your knee condition, that's what they don't believe. So you can't be mad at them. I had veterans, after I showed them the results, they get mad. They call the VA, say they want another exam. I said, why? It's not gonna work, man. I mean, if you want me to be your representative, allow me to represent you.
So what are some of the signs that a veteran is being unrealistic in pursuing their claim?
A lot of it has to do with, they feel they're going to file all this paperwork and have 100% in 3 months. A lot of times I tell them, I don't care about your 100%.
Mm.
You know, I'm not in the market of trying to pursue your claims to get you to 100%.
Oh, you got some people out here. See, they thought you were about to give all the secrets up. You got somebody hot at you now. Hold on. If you ain't gonna help me get 100%, Mr. I'm play devil's advocate. Mr. International, if you ain't gonna give me 100%, what good is you gonna do? What are you gonna get me?
They want me to sell them hope.
Oh, you saying that's how they paying all this money up front to people?
I'm not in the business of selling hope. I'm not the one that determines the severity of your condition. Your medical evidence don't determine that. I can get you connected, but your medical evidence is going to determine the severity of your condition. I can't go to the doctor for you.
Okay. All right. Now, Love got a question. Anybody else got a question? If I overlooked your question, let me know. Hold on. I got to go back up to you, Boomer. I didn't get your question. Put a question mark on the end of it. I'm going to get back to you. Love say, okay, got a question. Why the VA is not keeping me informed on the status of my claim? He feel like they're not keeping him informed on the status of his claim.
Well, for the most part, like, here's the thing to consider. There's a lot of veterans filing claims. But if you had someone that you were dealing with, like a representative, they'll be able just to tell you what's going on. You know, there's times I tell people before they even contact me, hey, ain't nothing going on. You know, because I look at it and I see stuff all the time, and I know people want to know, and so I let them know if there's any movement.
Because they feel stuck. They feel stuck.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing: there are people I have now that's 100% and been 100% for like 2 weeks. So a lot of stuff is it goes through not only the narrative, they have to write up the decision part as well.
Oh, okay. Now
it's two different letters. Yeah,
2 different letters. So I want to get to Major Boomer's question. I do apologize. He said, Mr. International, I saw my GP today up my trazodone to 200 milligrams a night related to chronic tinnitus and insomnia, headaches, and balance issues. What would be a rough percentage if you got approved for secondary condition? Now, I'm assuming your primary is tinnitus, right, brother? Continue.
Okay, so in that type of situation, balance issues, you would need a exact diagnosis, such as I think it's like benign, it's like BVPP, or you don't want to necessarily have vertigo because vertigo is kind of considered a symptom and not a diagnosis.
Okay, so vertigo is usually considered a symptom of a disorder, not necessarily always a disorder itself.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
And so one thing to consider, if you're having those types of conditions, have you been diagnosed with Meniere's disease or anything like that? Because you could possibly have Meniere's disease that may warrant 100% rating or something higher. But
tell me what Meniere's disease is. What is that related to? Is that a physical or psychological condition?
No, it's a hearing disorder where it's like loss of hearing, tinnitus, and it has dizziness. If you have like those 3 conditions.
Oh, it's a combination of conditions.
Right. Those combinations of conditions could warrant a high rating, almost to 100%, depending on how severe it is. And so,
okay.
But if you file headaches secondary to tinnitus, what's going to determine your rating is going to be prostrating more than once a month. If they don't check that, you might get a 10% rating. But one thing to do in a situation like that, you will want to file a headache log so you can have something on paper to say, this is how often I have headaches. This is the medication that I take for the headaches.
Okay.
Because you don't want to allow somebody else to determine how often you have headaches.
Okay.
So it's on you to put it on the paper and to submit it as evidence.
Do you think they need to keep a log on the headaches?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That would definitely help.
And tell any of your children, loved ones, nephews and nieces that's in the military to keep a log and take pictures of any injuries or the frequency of whatever the medical condition is. Now, any other questions, please? You got this knowledgeable individual on the line. Where else can you go for this type of expertise? Let us, family, ask questions. Any questions? Go ahead.
And then even when it comes down to the ear condition, there's another condition called otis media.
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of like an ear infection and different things like that. That right there can be a 10% rating. There's so many different things that can be diagnosed for the actual ear condition.
But Boomer says, Mr. International, I have not been diagnosed with Meniere's disease. What can he do? Can you seek a diagnosis? Is there a certain evaluation, or the doctor just has to do it when they're doing your ear test?
Well, yeah, you can seek a diagnosis, but one thing to consider, I just feel like there's more in his record than tinnitus. You know what I mean? There's way more in his record than tinnitus. And even when we're talking about headaches, depending on your MOS, that can be presumptive based on your exposure to, depending on what you did as your MOS. So the headaches does not necessarily have to be a secondary condition to tinnitus.
Okay. Oh, okay. Eccentric Art has a question. Give us a question, sister. I hope I didn't miss it up top. And Marco, don't put everything in caps because it makes me hard for me to read it. So some words every once in a while, but just not the whole thing. Just, showing nice as other people. Eccentric Art says, I have a question, please. Yes, send that question. So here's what Major Boomer says, my brother. He says, no. Will I have surgery on my middle ear? I say, no, we'll have surgery on my middle ear January 30th, 2024. Exploratory surgery.
Yeah, I'm interested in knowing what was the reason for the surgery and having the surgery. And it has to be some sort of diagnosis that is related
they would go that far to do a surgery.
Right. Yep. So there's got to be some stuff that's hidden. Now, I don't know. Okay.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm cutting you off because of your statement. Mr. International say, Marcos Scott, yeah, you're right. It's better to move accurate than fast. Can I interrupt somebody to read that comment? That's crazy.
Oh, really?
Go ahead.
Hey.
Now, go ahead and finish your statement. Then we have a question.
Oh no, you good.
Now listen to Eccentric Art. She said, my hubby, who's a veteran, my hubby possibly needs hip surgery, but since he's been at 10%, we were told to go get reevaluated, submitted based on the information we have.
So what is he 10% for?
I told you. What is he 10%? I forgot. Eccentric Art, let us know. I forgot what your husband's 10% for. Is it his foot? Is it his hip, or what was that? You had told us in past live stream. Let us know. Now,
and so
go ahead. Now, I want you to go ahead.
No. She made a response.
Okay, she say, okay, a veteran told us to not have the surgery until he gets more percent, but his lower spine is also messed up. Let us know what he's 10% for, Eccentric Art. I forgot. Let us know what his service-connected 10% is for. I don't know if you want to respond to this, Mr.
Yeah, absolutely. So I believe her husband did 20 plus years, right?
And let us know if your husband did 20 plus years. He's a retiree.
One of the things that I see the most is the people that have done the most years have the lowest rating.
Why is that always a theme? Because
I have no idea.
One thing I've noticed, they refuse to go in to get help.
Well,
is that it?
No, because here's the thing. Once they have some of the conditions that they're treated for in the military, like let's say if they go to the doctor for their back in 1990 and they get out in 2010.
Okay.
They have a lot of medical stuff in their record. It's just that once it's time to file the claims and get service connected for it, they just never really get over 50%.
They just stay there. Yeah, okay. Now, Sister Gwen, I have a chance. I can kind of read some of y'all responses now because we got, y'all not moving fast. Tell your hubby. This is what Sister Gwen says to you, Art. Tell your hubby to get his new hip. Best decision I made 4 years ago. That's a serious decision, but this sister says she went through with it. Now, here's what she's saying. Now, let's see what she's talking about here. This is to you from Eccentric Art, Mr. International. He has a referral to see a surgeon. It's very bad. We've not really sure if he can wait a whole year. Now, if he can't get around, the fact that it's restricting his movement and stuff, what can he do in the meantime, brother? What do you think of what she's saying here?
Well, I'm gonna have to approach it as if I'm talking to somebody I'm representing.
Okay.
What are you asking me? Because are you saying you want me to tell you not to get treatment for something that is as severe as that because of service connection? The service connection gonna take care of itself.
Yeah, you don't deny treatment to try to get service connection. And whoever telling y'all, somebody was saying that earlier, whoever telling y'all they're talking crazy.
Right.
Am I wrong or right?
No, you're absolutely right. And so these are two different entities that we're talking about, because we're talking about quality of life and battling in the VA.
Exactly. That's two. You say we can talk and chew gum at the same time.
Right.
Now, right. In love. If you got any questions, our sister, Adrian, if you have any questions about your back, if our brother, Thumper, you got any questions, y'all go ahead with it. Here's the other statement. Does he have the surgery first, or does that change everything?
Well, the thing about it is it wouldn't change anything because the VA isn't doing anything for you now. So
we can't preempt. Go ahead.
I have to be direct.
Go ahead. I'm so excited. Go ahead.
No, I know. I have to be direct. I mean, we can't move differently for somebody who's not doing anything for you now.
So we can't move. You can't be preemptive.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no food in your hand, and you worry about the food over there that you may not get if you try to go look for some food. No, we a one in the hand beats two in the bush every day. Yeah. And unless that bird have an accident on your hand. Huh?
You're right.
Now listen, this is a common thing. I'm gonna leave this up. This is a common thing. I'm trying to see anybody else. Love. You have any questions? Why is it a common thing, my brother? Tell us this. Mm-hmm. Why is it a common thing for veterans to listen to people, or people to tell veterans, hey, don't mess with that right now. Just do this one claim that you don't want to put too much in. Wait until they approve before you get treatment for your condition. What sense does that make? Where does that come from? And I hope no VSOs are telling veterans that. I hope.
Well, and a lot of it comes from people thinking that there's a certain way you got to move to try to get what that you're entitled to. I don't believe in that.
So you saying that move a certain way, him and haw, duck and dodge. What did I say, Mr. International? When you know I came on here, what did I say? Tell the VA what you want based on the evidence or the errors that are in the file.
Yeah.
And guess what? When you tell them and you clear with them, they know what you're looking for. But if you ain't clear about what you're trying to do, how can they give you what you're asking for? By dilly-dallying, tiptoeing through the tulips.
You're right. You're right. Because you're going to have to wait 140 days regardless. So the faster you move accurately, the faster you can get your claim done and service connected. But there's no perfect timing to this. There's a strategy to how you should file your claim. And you know my theory, I don't put it all on one paper.
Okay.
I'm going to put it all on different pieces of paper because the human element that I believe that people may make mistakes and they start going through paperwork. But if I go to 10 different examiners for one condition, chances are it may go through.
What do you think are at least 2 or 3 things that make the veteran their own worst enemy? What do the veteran do? What does the veteran do that actually? Oh, and our brother Love said that sorry, lost connection. He back. Go ahead.
Okay.
What did they do?
Well, what is the biggest mistake that the veteran do?
What are the biggest mistakes that the veteran does that affects them and slowing their claim down? Is it picking the wrong VSO? It's not having their paperwork organized, not looking for the right things in their file, or if they have a denial, going straight to why they were denied. It's amazing how many veterans don't even look at the denial.
Right.
Am I right?
Right. And here's the thing. It's a combination of both, because if you have effective representation, you wouldn't need to do anything but show up to a certain extent. Because another issue that the veteran does is, because here's the thing, if they file for a hearing condition, a mental health condition, and a orthopedic condition, those are 3 different examinations.
Hold on.
Okay.
You say orthopedic, what else?
Hearing condition, like for hearing aids and tinnitus, and for a mental health condition.
Those are 3 separate individual examinations that can't be done in one exam.
Right. So if you have 3 different examinations from 3 different providers, then in order for your claim that's filed on one piece of paper to go through, well, I mean, sometimes it's deferred, but sometimes they like to wait on all the evidence to make a decision too.
Okay. Now I want to ask you this question. Earlier, you advising our sister, Adrian. I hope I'm saying your name right. You wanted to go directly to the secondary conditions. Why not? Most people first mind would be to get an increase on her back condition. Why you say it's a great idea to go toward the secondary? That's a better move, because you say how we move matter, right?
Yeah, it's very important. So one thing about it, if you have a rating as high as 40% for your back, chances are you're not going to get 60. And so if you're rated as high for your back, chances are you having symptoms of sciatica, radiculopathy, which is called radiculopathy on both legs. And those are secondary conditions.
Okay.
And so something like that is almost presumptive. that you're gonna have sciatica down your legs from your back condition.
Okay. All right. I forgot to say. Major Boomer says I have more information, but I'm looking in my file. But when you're
All
doing
right.
it, you need to know what to look for. Go ahead. You got a statement?
All right. Yeah. No problem. Just let me know.
Now, Brett, he said Mr. International got the knowledge and the wisdom. Now, Mr. International, have you ever run into somebody who thought they knew more than you did when it comes to doing a claim?
No. That's a good one. That's a good one. But you know, it's amazing how the people that you think would know don't know. And it surprises me all the time when you have lawyers and you have people that don't know the answer. And a lot of them don't know the answer because they haven't really been, some haven't been in the military.
So why do they know they don't know the answer? Why would they put on a show like they know? Is it about?
Well, here's the thing. I'm in other groups where, you know, representatives and different things like that, they talk amongst each other and ask questions. And so some of the questions that they ask, it makes you wonder, why don't you know that? And it's just very surprising.
What are some of the basic questions that you ask veterans? Or there tend to be a few? I know it depends on whether their ailments are physical or mental, but are there certain preliminary questions that you ask veterans when you start helping them with their claims?
So when I first talked to him, I asked him, I said, well, what was your MOS? So I'll give you an example. Let's say 74 Foxtrot. Let's say there was a fuel or something like that, right?
Right.
I said, okay, I'm already thinking of the types of conditions that could be presumptive. Then I said, well, how long were you in the military for? They talk about maybe 4 years or even more. I said, well, okay, he probably has a large body of work of material in his record.
Yes.
And I said, well, what, you know, then I asked him, what was he service connected for? If he's not service connected, different things like that. And so,
okay, go ahead.
One of the main things that a lot of people don't really know is certain MOSs, you can get service connected for like prostate cancer and different things like that based on your MOS and your exposure.
Do you have just some of the most common ones? Would exposure to diesel fuel be an issue?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
What about chemical? Like Military Mike was a chemical, some kind of chemical specialist dealing with, I think something like that. So if your MOS dealt with a whole bunch of chemicals, that could be an issue too.
Well, you have to be a little bit more specific.
I forget what he said. He said something. I forget what he had said one day.
There's a difference between filing for fuel exposure than filing for benzene exposure. When you're very specific in the condition, because there's medical literature that supports benzene exposure aggravating prostate cancer and different things like that, headaches. But you also know benzene is in gasoline that you guys are paying $4 and $5 a gallon for. Remember?
Say what?
Yeah,
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Now, Gino, do you have any questions? Sister Gwen, I know you hooked up. He be helping, blessing you. You have any questions? Major Boomer, any more questions? Love, do you have any questions? Mark, do you have any questions, brother? Y'all been putting very good information out. Anybody else have any questions? Because we want to make sure. Now, brother, any other statements you want to make? Because I may have another question for you. Because we don't want
No, I don't have any more statements.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
What?
because I could talk about this veteran stuff forever.
Yes. Well, we look. Let me ask you this: what, for those that don't know, what brought you? We've talked, about it. What
Mm-hmm.
brought you to the channel? What was it that? How did you first find out about the channel, the H-Town Vet? What happened? It came across your feed. You were searching for something. How did you find out about the channel, brother?
Well, for the most part, when I typically working and something like that, I have something that's veteran related on, and I was just listening one night, and that's how I got connected.
What did you hear that piqued your interest? What was it that piqued your interest? Because there are other people out there affected too that you listen to. What did you hear to say? What's that? I might listen to this here. Give me your knowledge of it.
One of the main things is you wasn't selling anything, right?
Now, when you say not selling anything, make it plain with a 5-year-old understanding. You said I wouldn't take you into no secret rooms.
Yeah. I'm like, what is H-Town trying to sell here? Where's the, because most people fall for it. And, they want to do consultations with people and they want to do so many different things. Me, I'm not chasing down every veteran trying to do work. You know what I mean?
Oh, so what you saying, I wasn't an ambulance chaser. But, come on now.
Yeah.
And look, how many of you here talking about I'm going to slow walk this thing?
Yeah, you got to
you
slow walk it.
No, we're going to slow walk it till you understand it.
Right.
Oh, so that piqued your interest. What was it that said, you know what? I'm paying attention. What was the thing? I'm gonna tell you what blew my mind. When y'all started talking about, well, do you have donations? I said, donations for what? Because I didn't know what they were talking about. I was confused. I said, no, I ain't got nothing set up. And people getting on my case because I didn't have it set up. I was sweating.
Yeah.
I because I wasn't thinking like that. I'm not saying I wouldn't take donations, but I didn't think it was a big deal. What was the consistent thing that you saw as a pattern and say, you know what, I'm gonna be around here? Given your knowledge level, what made you say, I'm gonna hang around? I can contribute. I can help in this situation.
Well, I mean, a lot of it has to do with giving people the information. And if you look at other places, they're not willing to actually give you the information and tell you to go out there and do your own thing. If that's what you so choose to do. And because there's a paywall. And people,
paywall, what do you mean?
Meaning that I couldn't just join somebody else's channel and just start typing. And they'll kick me out.
What?
Yeah, they'll kick me out, man. They'll blackball me, man. Because they want to have control. Well, I mean, it's their chat and stuff like that, but
I gotta say something. Why have a chat if you don't let people chat?
Yeah,
and
right.
I remember one of my elders, one of the mothers that I used to follow, real godly woman. She say control is of the devil. When people trying to control you, that's of the devil.
You're right.
Now hold on. If you chat too much, they'll kick you out. So they really don't want to hear what you gotta say.
Well, you have to be careful of who's telling you the information. You got people on here, they are endorsed by people. They are endorsed. They're telling you, hey, go to this company. This is who I trust. But that same company, or they might be fat in their pockets.
But hold on. I saw something like that. Hold on. And you know what's weird about it? Soon as I did the one on the shark thing, they say, well, yeah, those companies are bad, the ones that I mentioned. But over here, I know someone and they're not paying me anything. Is there any such thing as somebody endorsing somebody and they ain't getting nothing out of it?
No, ain't no way.
Let me tell you something. Remember they were saying that what's her name? Oprah Winfrey said she wasn't getting nothing from
Ozempic.
from the presidential campaign. Not just Ozempic. She lied more than once. Huh? She lied more than once, huh? They call her. They say, "Did you get any money from the what's her name? What's the lady running president? Kamala Harris. Did you get?" She said, "No, I didn't get no money." Come to find out, she got over $2-3 million to Harpo Productions.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what Harpo Productions is? Mm-hmm. That's her company.
Yeah.
And they did a whole bunch. Al Sharpton got money, whole bunch of other people. So my question is, why do you look side-eye when somebody talking about they endorsing somebody, but they ain't getting nothing out of it? Do you ever believe that's the case?
No, they don't. These people don't owe you honesty. Why do people just think just because people come on YouTube, they think that they're telling you the truth?
Did y'all hear that?
Them folks do not owe you no honesty. And if you fall for it, that's on you.
So
that's
you
marketing.
saying not only that it ain't their right to provide you honesty, it's on you if you don't get it.
Yeah.
Because listen, that's why we do this the way we do. Everything that we telling you, call up here. Let us know where we in error. But a lot of y'all like to come in for a minute. You know how many people come on the channel, get a little something, then run off. I'm talking about like they don't stay consistent like y'all. They peep in and peep out. They running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Now, let's see what our brother Love say. This is what he says. The denial is, in legal terms, remand, duty to assist, error judge, sent a demand letter to the VA to error. Everything was recent to VA. What the judge was asking for exactly, judge already ruled on my father. Okay, so what do you feel like? Are those duty to assist worth it anymore?
Those duty to assist happen. It happens so often that it's nothing but a hamster wheel.
Do you think they automatically put it automatically jumps in duty to assist?
I mean,
they commit that many errors.
There's so many errors. I mean, it's just so it's really bad.
God, what do you? I think you showed. What is do you think when it comes to claim? We went over. We thank you. Sent me some information. I'm about to break it down. What's the error rate on claims? What percentage of claims that are done correctly?
The accuracy rate is probably about 33%.
Say what?
33%.
So you say 2 out of 3 of the claims, something wasn't done properly.
Right. Yep.
What is that term right there that Major Boomer says?
I have no idea.
Low and gainers is one diagnosis. What you looking this stuff up? Got these big words. He said about his father. Okay, the ruling. Okay, what is? I'm with you too. H-Town need a pink hat for Mexico. Now I don't need no pink hat on. They gonna have to be bringing all the other kind of people thinking, hey, party time. That is, we accept all now as veterans. But I ain't on the LGBT side of the game. And we don't want to send no mixed signal. But y'all, you're a veteran and you gay, come on up in here.
Right.
But we ain't putting on no pink hats. Now, my rep said he sent everything to prove my claim. Okay, so you should be good. Now, he's brought a code out. Look at the code he has. I don't know if you ever heard these codes. He said code J, this is Major Boomer, 31.0, G 47.30, J 34.3. I guess that's in his paperwork. And then we have to reference that later, brother, or get with him, because that's some real detailed stuff. He said the judge told the VA that they had to go back before the age of 18 in my decision. Isn't important? Is it any cases he's helpless child? Love. Have you ever seen any cases where somebody wasn't declared a helpless child before 18 that got approved for helpless child, or is that impossible?
No, it's not impossible.
Like there may have been evidence, but they never was declared helpless child, or getting. What are some of the cases to get around that?
Well, I mean, there's been times where paperwork was sent in and submitted, but was never uploaded. So who's to say that it was never submitted? I mean, the VA's intake process isn't as accurate as it may seem to be.
Okay. Now, look what he's saying here. Love say, that's so true, Mr. International. Conflict of interest on some YouTubers. Now, we're going to get to Sister Gwendolyn's statement here too. But dealing with our brother saying conflict of interest, it's no way to know if they don't have a conflict of interest, huh?
No,
you know when they're lying, when they open their mouth.
Yeah, you just have to assume.
Oh, you have to assume.
Yeah, so they're selling you hope.
You know what I found interesting? I was looking at two different YouTubers. I think they can buy views, because when they do their videos by themselves, they be having tens of thousands of views. But when they did a video together, they only had like 3,000 or 4,000 views. Whoa. So there's something that you can't do when you do a joint thing, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
So that's telling me that it's something in the game. Now
Absolutely.
Let's see what our sister say. Like mine, this is Sister Gwen. It was done completely wrong, but getting straight now. Now, did you know, Sister Gwen, that it was wrong during the process, or you learned that somebody pointed it out to you? Let us know. Oh, I guess that answers the question. He said, yep. Boy, you over there, you can talk and chew gum. Now listen, this seems like a question for you, Mr. International. Will adding dependents to your benefits cancel out an intent to file that you have in progress? Interesting. Great question, Gino.
No. And so one thing about it too is the VA is so behind, even adding dependents might take 3 months.
What do you think is the best thing to do when it comes to adding dependents to get it done properly? Let's say, should you have an intent to file and you write on there for marriage, and when you get married, or you just wait until after the marriage and add it, or wait until after, you got to wait till after the birth? How should you do that? Do they do it based on the day of the birth, or what?
Yeah, it's based on the date of the birth and things like that. So, the sooner you get it in, the sooner you can get in line behind other people that submit their claim too.
Now, Brett say, Thumper gone to bed. Now that question we can't answer, only he can. Now, hold on, let's see what Love say. Question for Mr. International. Can a judge make demand on the VA? Just curious. So can they make a demand?
When you say a demand, I mean, because here's the thing.
I put pressure on them. Or can they just kick back the duty to assist, or tell them you need to correct this? What kind of pressure can they put on them, for a better word?
Well, here's the thing. They're all colleagues.
They're in the same bed.
They're all colleagues.
Just like when them congressmen were fussing at the VA members, but ain't doing nothing to punish them.
Right.
Talk about it. Go ahead.
They're all colleagues. So what they do is, this is the reason why the process may take a while. Okay. For it to go from the BVA to the regional office is going to take time. And then for it to go through the processing of other claims that have been remanded.
Could you be clear for a second? let them know that the VBA is the Veterans Benefit Administration and how that relates to the local VA regional office. That they're not actually the same part. They in the same group, but they're the same organization, but they have different departments. Could you tell them how that works a little bit? And Gwen, our sister Gwen says she learned from the best. Talking about you. Go ahead.
Okay. And so the thing about it is, even when you want to withdraw a claim from the Veterans Benefits Administration, well, no, from the BVA, from the Board of Veterans Appeals, that takes a process of you having to write directly to them, and then they'll send your claim withdrawal back to the regional office. And so it has to go through so many different stages. It's a slow process.
Let me ask you this here. So the Veteran Benefit Administration is over the local VA regional office. Do they have some kind of central office that handles and monitors the local VA offices, or all of them somewhat independent in handling VA claims? They have their own leadership at their individual VA regional office.
Right. So they're all different regional office. I believe there's 56 or 66 regional office, all the way from like Puerto Rico. I believe they even have one in the Philippines. I believe
they do. They have. I saw a picture of it. And so, how many they have in? How many do they? I forget now. I forget. How many of them outside of the United States? By 3 or 4?
Yeah, I believe it's 3.
Okay. Now, he say that's why I highly recommend going through a claim specialist that do charge you, but they get everything done and have a 95% success rate. I don't know how you prove that, but
I'm gonna push back on that.
He pushed it back. It's about to get messy.
So here's the thing. By going to somebody that will take your money up front without doing anything for you, what is the recourse if you don't get the results that you're looking for? I don't want to take nobody's money up front. I had people have tried to give me money. I said, no, I don't want to take your money. Because if I take your money and I don't get nothing for you, then I'm going to feel, then, you feel some kind of way.
Yeah, because they're out the money and they don't have the benefits yet.
Exactly. So let's just work the process, and if some come from it, then we'll deal with it then.
Y'all hear that? Because the way it is usually, people, they get your money up front and they gone. Jody done got your girl and gone.
So, and here's the thing. Here's the thing to think about. The VA knows at this point a lot of information where, I didn't say the VA knows. Let me backtrack. When you submit when you go to some of these places, all they doing is just attaching your name to the piece of paper. The work has already been done at this point. It's not specialized to you. So when they just put your name on it, because they know that if you don't have your C file, the person that assists you didn't review your complete claim file.
And so they know. That's why the VA makes some decisions fast, because they know it's a denial. So they hurry up and boom, denied. Now hold on, let's see what Boomer, he's coming up with all kind of legal stuff here. He said H 90.42 central neural hearing loss, and then he got another one. Oh, he's telling what they are. The other one is hyperopathy of nasal tubulation and vesibar I can't say that, and chronic reopathy. And let's see
So
what. Go ahead.
one thing I want to mention about what Boomer just said. So hypertrophy of the nasal turbinates. That's kind of like that is like a you're not able to smell, or you're not able to you have nasal blockage. So that condition may be allergic rhinitis or sinusitis. Those are the conditions you may need to consider filing.
So what you saying that the nasal is the symptom in this situation? That the nasal is a symptom? What are you saying?
Yeah, so it looks like he went to an ENT, an ear, nose, and throat doctor.
Okay.
And the ear, nose, and throat doctor diagnosed him with chronic rhinitis and nasal blockage.
Can the doctor, can the nasal, that expert doctor, can they do a I guess would that be considered a what do you call that? What we call, we call it 2 words. Clinical evidence.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Now, yeah. Brett say Gwen, weather could be cold in South Carolina. Okay. What is the temperature in the Carolinas? Now, let me see. Oh, Major say he's 10% service connected for tonight. And Boomer say, thank you, Mr. International. Now let's see. Junior says, do you guys feel that when Congress speaks to the VA and interrogate them, everything is staged and nothing will get done? Is just all show? Is it all show, or is it just the system is so large because it's the second largest budget with the United States? That is, that's what I want to ask you earlier. Do you think they could have a what to call them people? Somebody like that evaluates what's going on, inspect or evaluate the effectiveness of the VA system working properly? That's asking too much.
Well, I think we have to manage the expectation.
Talk what you tell me what you mean by that.
Why do people assume that everything's supposed to work right? There's flaws in everything.
Because they want it to work right for them.
It don't work right for nobody. Every entity has flaws. And
that's discouraging.
No, I think that the sooner people realize how flawed the system is, and the amount of some of the information that you're making people aware of, the better off that they can move. Because it's on you to do your due diligence of knowing this ain't the best healthcare. This ain't the best. This may not be who I should be relying on for accuracy. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's a flawed system when you have so many different people in it.
Because you're dealing with so many. You made a key point. You're dealing with so many different elements, so many different components. How can you expect the thing to go right with everybody? And some of them is almost like individual components.
Right.
Now, Junior, let's see what he's saying here. He said the thing is that they didn't take my money up from what they did. What they do is they will charge you once you get approved. So let's just say didn't get your 100%, they won't charge you whatsoever. Okay, so they don't charge unless you win. Something like the lawyer.
I have a question.
Okay.
So in a situation like that, when somebody has a incentive to get you your 100% so they can get paid, it kind of devalues the work that they did, because they want the stuff to go through so they can get paid. So they may have over exaggerated symptoms or different things. Not saying, I mean, if we're talking about somebody like a consulting company that provides you with paperwork to get your claim service connected, and they do the DBQ and things like that, that's the issue that they're having with the VA now.
Okay.
Is backhanded deals.
Okay, so given that, how does that devalue the claim? Because once the VA, it gets on the VA radar, it's just a domino effect. It gets worse, and they're going to always be looking at your claim inside out.
Well, and then here's the thing: all these MPI numbers that are submitted, I'm pretty sure they're tracking that.
So you think they're looking for patterns from certain people that's helping veterans prepare claims, and they're seeing it as almost like a cookie cutter product?
Yes.
Oh boy. Now let me see.
Yeah.
Gwendolyn say bread is actually 70 degrees. Where's it where y'all at? It's 44 degrees here in the Houston area. Bread say Mr. International. Do you have one in Dominican? Oh no, I'm not going. He trying to say I'm Dominican and I'm gonna go to. They're gonna get me deported. Let's see what he says. My claim goes back and forth to local VA to the appeal board. Is that possible for it to bounce back and forth like a tennis ball from the local VA and to the appeals board? Is this something that can be done about that?
No, it has to go back up to the if a claim is remanded, it has to be adjudicated again.
Okay.
Then sent back to the judge for the final ruling.
Okay, so the judge is handcuffed until this stuff is actually done properly.
Right.
Okay. Let's see what he says here. Now the judge, now we are dealing with now we are dealing directly with the local VA. My representative sent everything to my local VA for the judge, and he's talking about that. He said the judge put it in demand. Okay, I understand the answer, Mr. International. That's true, Mr. International. No system is perfect. It's going to have problems. Nobody wants to hear that, Mr. International. Why do you have to be the bearer of bad news when people are out here telling veterans, I know how the simplest way to get 100%. I know if you follow this formula, here are the secrets. I hear them all. You put up secret VA and VA claims. How many things you gonna pull up, Mr. International?
Right.
So they know something that you and I don't know.
Okay.
What do they know? Because why would they be saying it if it's not true? And why the veterans, if they getting burned by this, why aren't they coming out and saying nothing? Why you think veterans, once they get burnt like this, is it because they don't have a platform to express themselves? They're embarrassed? What you think is the major reason why veterans don't say, don't go over there and deal with them people? Or those people might file a cease and desist, or they may have to sign something like that.
Well, now he's trying to get me started. So, because poor veteran, everybody doing something to the veteran.
Woe is me. The veterans, when they signed the paper, they did it under duress.
Poor veteran.
Yeah, they serve their country, and all they want is what they entitled to.
So here's the thing. You say that they didn't do their job because you didn't get the results that you wanted.
They promised me.
They sold you a service.
So they didn't. They sold a service. They didn't sell a guaranteed win on your claim.
No, they sold you a service. They did their service and
break that down.
Because here's the thing. Once you go pay for a service, and you have the information that the service provided, it's not on them to represent you before the VA. They gave you the evidence. It's the VA's decision whether they're going to grant you a service connection. You can do everything right and your claim get denied.
That's true. So their argument can be, we properly prepared and helped assist you in doing it, and it's out of our hands from now.
Absolutely, right.
So there's no implied guarantee.
There's no implied guarantee, right?
Oh, Lord. Mr. International, I ain't going to hold you, brother. We've been on here 4 hours and 40 minutes. This is supposed to be a short.
I know.
One, I want to ask you a couple questions. One is, do you think this format, apparently this format is very popular. Do you think this is a format that we need to use going forward, where we just let the veterans talk and see what's going on with them?
Yeah, I mean, that'll definitely be helpful because I mean, a lot of I believe veterans come and they have issues that they want answered.
Yes. Now, and my last question, Mr. International, when are you gonna come back over to the gas car? We need you to come home, brother. My internet is acting up a little bit, family. So if it's okay, go ahead, keep talking. I want you to talk.
I just think it's time for y'all to cross over.
Okay.
I mean, you know how I talked about the Tesla. It's not only the best car on the road because of it's electric. It's because of the safety features.
What are the benefits? Give us some of the safety features that make you feel comfortable and safe inside of it.
Well, the car, if somebody moves towards you, the car will move out the way.
Okay.
The car will brace itself if a car behind you is not stopping. So with the camera that's around the car in a 360 degree, it helps with reaction.
It does.
You fall asleep on the road. The car will pull you over.
Oh, it knows. Definitely so. Now let me ask this. Love said I missed this question. He said, what is the judge saying? What is the judge saying by putting a demand on the VA? I did not understand your answer, Mr. International.
Well, that I don't know. I don't know what the judge is saying. Right. So, I don't know. But one thing that, the judge could be saying is, I guess more so by being accurate. And is this hard to know without knowing?
Without knowing what's actually in the information, what the judge, because the judge had to write down what his issue was, right?
Right.
Yeah, so you have to know the detail, and it could be a variety of things. Miss Love. Now, Junior says, just like Mr. International said, the VA is not your friend. LOL. If you didn't learn nothing else from Mr. International, he's not your friend. And right. Brother Kevin Cobar Sr., this man remembers everybody's name. He said we helped him get his benefits. Now let's go to our sister. She said, Gwendolyn says, people fall for the foolishness, the magic button that can be pushed to 100%. Look, that sister right. There's a magic button. And do you think they really believe there's a magic button? And that's why they let these people represent them? Watch out for the shiny thing. Everybody looking for the shiny thing and the magic button. Thank you, Sister Gwen. Very good information. What do you think about that? What responsibility do you place on the veteran?
I place all of it on him.
Oh, Sister Gwen, do you agree with that? This man say he put all the responsibility on the veteran. Sister, come on. We going on. We got him now, y'all. Let's go on the witch hunt. Let's get Mr. International all set up. I've been baiting him with the bear trap. Hold on. That's heavy. Why are you the only one saying that, brother? I'm saying it too. But why aren't other people saying this? Why are these other people not telling the veteran the truth, brother?
Well, I want people to feel that it's your fault that you in this situation because you relied on other people and you didn't check behind them. You have to check behind everybody to make sure they did. Yeah, make sure they did the right thing.
But if they didn't do it, are you kicking a man when he's down by telling them it's your responsibility?
Yeah, I gotta drag him through there first. I have to.
Yeah. So in order for them to get it, let's see. Okay. Now we got Love say you missed my last question. I think I read it. Let me know if I got it, Love. If not, restate it, okay? Brett, I think I read it. Brett say, are you watching Madre and Tracy Foote, Dennis Sitter, Chester, Teddy Bear, Woods, and Kevin Cobar? This man remember everybody. Love say, I was asking why was the judge putting a demand on the VA that the judge do that? Can the judge do that?
Yeah.
Why was the judge putting a demand on the VA? And you saying, what is your opinion? Does that clarify it or help you in any way?
Yeah. So the judge can make the VA follow the law.
Oh, so does the judge point out the law that needs to be followed when they send it back down to the regional VA office?
Yep. It's all in the remand.
Oh, okay. Now Junior says H-Town and Mr. International. How many people have 100% PNT? I haven't seen the numbers in a while. Just total 100% PNT. Is there some place that we can find the numbers on that?
I'm not really sure.
I've seen different information, family. It talk about 100%, but it won't necessarily specify 100% permanent total. If you watch some of my earlier videos, it don't specify what type of 100% it was.
Right.
It may specify only with IU. I've seen some, but this has been a while ago, so my mind fazed me, but I've never seen 100% permanent total. How many people? If I did, it was in passing. Now, Mr. International, last question. Oh, let's see what he's saying here. He said the judge said the VA, this is from Love. Judge said the VA has to go back to the age of 18 to make a decision. That's an interesting statement. So they can't make it based on his age now. They got to go back to his age 18. Now, I want to ask you this last question, and this is the last question. Mr. International, what made you come up and speak on the live tonight? You've been with us for a while. Can you say it? If not, you can plead the fifth, my brother.
Yeah, I'm going to plead the fifth.
Plead the fifth, and I'm going to plead the fifth and answer the question because I didn't ask, but you know I had to try, didn't I?
Yeah.
And you know I'm good at interviewing people. I ask more questions than a jealous woman. But present party excluded. I know y'all women ain't jealous like that. Y'all wonderful women. And look, you keep helping people, brother. You keep supporting. You keep doing your job. And you keep, I'm going to tell you, it's not the same without you. When you was busy, you walking around here, they said, what H-Town? I said, I was over looking at the wall. I said, what you asking me for? Mr. International would ask the question. He was here. Huh? We miss you. We thank you, and we appreciate your time. And like we say, you were saying before, is it if a veteran need to reach out to you for help, is that okay?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, so if I know you, we don't do no troll issues, but if y'all have some things, he'll see if he can help you because some cases may not need your help, right?
Right. Yeah.
Some stuff can be handled simply and it may not take a long time. Oh, look at
absolutely.
Hold Hold on. We got people busting in there, bro. It's your fault. You contacting your people. They coming through. They coming in. They taking over the block. The block is hot.
Oh man.
Huh?
Oh man.
You taking my corners. You understand? You know what Barksdale said.
Right.
Hey, boy, Barksdale, I want my corners. Listen what he said here. Love say, was the judge named Judge Joe Brown? Because he sounds like a buster. Oh, Lord. Judge Joe Brown pretty good. Melissa Navarro, our sister, Mr. International, is helping me. And I'm so grateful. Remember our sister?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? Did you hear our sister? Our sister been trying to make it work, and she got a lot on her plate, and we're proud of you, sister, for making that step. And see, what's good about it, Mr. International, we got to get y'all off the line because you know we just going to keep running our mouth. Mr. International.
You do it.
I'm going to tell you what our ancestor Harriet Tubman said.
Talk to me.
They was talking about, you freed a lot of slaves. And you know what she looked at them and said? She said, I could have freed a lot more if they knew they were slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you what she did. Her house is still up, I think, in Maryland. Her house, and she had acres, and she developed a nursing home for elderly people. Did you hear me? She did this in the like around late 1800s, 1900s. She developed that there. You understand? This was an amazing woman. Now here we go. Brett say, welcome, Melissa. Yes, she coming back. Sister, we so glad she had. She said, look at she. I got a little jealous, Melissa, because nobody ever say nothing to me. Huh? What they say? Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Huh? I better not put that out. Somebody might come at me after that. Hey, I didn't know. I'm not popping out of no closets over here. Huh? Listen, Melissa say, thank you. You welcome, sister. And then, I don't know how he have time to come in. He be coming, he can talk to me and help Mr. National. Salute to sister. And listen, this is the type of help we need that like our sister say, I'm gonna get to y'all. Our sister say, listen what she say. Sister Gwen say, me too. Not the movement now. Remember that was a movement name. Mr. International is that business. Yes, indeed. Y'all know I got jokes. I try not to cut up too much, man. My family talk more fast than a little bit. Cause I get my daughter get on my case. Dad, huh? You were cutting up. I said, what? I was on my best Christian behavior, baby. Now, Melissa say, hi, Brett. And Gino say, hi. I mean, Melissa Navarro is right. Sister, and she say, he help. See, listen, why not just do things? You know, I asked my grandmother this one time, why people just gonna come here where they get the good information and they can check if we wrong. You can come up on the screen and say, you lied about this, you lied about that. Yep. You wrong, Mr. H-Town. You wrong, Mr. International. Why? I just asked my grandmother, why people do stuff the hard way instead of listening to the truth, and they know you telling the truth? Because my grandmother said that's too much like right. Some people just have to do it their way, even if it requires them jumping off a cliff. Huh?
You're right. But we have to show them grace because you have a lot of people telling them what they can do for them. And so I get it.
So you saying what is the best way for people to stop jumping around from this? Because it's like an addiction. It's like they jump from one representative to another one. Whoever telling them something, they don't know. How do they deal with that? How do they calm themselves down? And Mr. International say, salute to Gwen. Go ahead.
So my theory on that is, you ever be at the grocery store and you're in line and one line opens up and everybody gets out to your line and go to that one, then you realize your line is a lot shorter.
Mm-hmm.
And so
I had to learn
when
that.
When people jump out of line and they all run into the line that just opened up, it makes that line longer. And then you realize, hey, my line just got shorter. And so by doing that is it's difficult to find effective representation because a lot of people want access to the information and they have answers as to why they've been denied. And now so it's also with the education part of things of telling somebody this is why you were denied. And I've told people, you know what, the VA was right to deny you.
How did they respond when you said that? What you helping me for? Whose side you on? Have you ever got that response?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And by me telling them, hey, they were right to deny you because this condition is not related to that condition based on how you filed it. And they're only going to adjudicate a claim based on how you filed it. They're not going to change your claim to benefit you. There's been times I've seen exams get sent back to examiners because the veteran didn't file for the condition that way. You can't raise up a new theory. I'm sorry.
Okay, you got to go with the theories that there. So all that theories of service connection can got a great kind of gray area, huh?
Yeah.
Alternate theories, right? That could be a problem. Now,
Right.
let me catch up here and say, yes, H-Town, Mr. International, my rep is saying that the VA has to follow the law. Now, let's see what our sister Melissa says. She say, thank you, Miss Gwendolyn. We are on the journey together. Yes, indeed. And I thank you. I want to tell y'all how inspired I am because many content creators have a hard time getting women to the channel. And I thank y'all because it means so much for y'all to be here. Now, Junior say one of the biggest players, H-Town and Mr. International, which one listens to R&B stations between the sheets? Oh, no comment. I've been on my best Christian behavior. Look, I'm gonna tell you, I don't laugh. I'm single, and I told my daughter, man, my daughter go get on my side. I told her, I say, baby, I might not even, I'm at a point now. I ain't old, but I say I may not date again. Who knows? She said, Daddy, no, you gonna turn gay. I said, no, baby, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think I can just turn gay after 56 years on this earth. All of a sudden, I said, how did that happen? but I get what you said. I didn't say I'm not gonna date nobody. That's not a focus right now. You know what I'm saying? Now listen.
Right.
All our sisters in here encouraging me, they almost got me believing in women again. Almost. Because look, y'all don't know. Many of y'all are quality women and consistent. It's not as easy when you it's not as easy to find women like you. Y'all come around and y'all supporting, y'all holding it down, y'all talk to us men with respect. Huh? You don't just come getting something, you bringing something to the table, and we appreciate y'all. You understand?
Right.
Now, Mr. International was saying something, love. Let's see what he got here. H-Town and Mr. International, you just cleared up everything and made it simple to understand. Thank you. Thanks for your input. Wow. Now, listen, I ain't going to answer you because you answering them. Now, the last one, let's see what our sister, look what our sister Gwendolyn says. She said, at Melissa, I recently got 40% after a 10-year journey climbing the mountain. So what keeps you, sister, going? What keeps you from getting discouraged? What happened that you say, I'm not stopping on this process, Sister Gwen? And thank you for encouraging. And thank you, sister, our sister Bionic Woman, for being supportive too. Now, all our brothers. And what you heard, what's the name? Thumper say he's still here. Now, Brett say, good night, family. Love you all. I'm looking for the night that love to say, I'm about to call it a night. Never see that. Now, you can respond to this or not. I want to say this, brother. I want to tell y'all what Mr. International means to me. Mr.
Oh man.
You gonna take it because he like myself. We don't like being praised or nothing like that. Let me tell you something. I want y'all to listen to me very clearly. Okay. Jordan say good night, Brett. And I want y'all to listen to me very clearly. He say, good night, family. Love you all. We love you too. And we want you to do good, brother. We want you to prosper and be in good health. Now, he said, I was introduced to Mr. International. Wow. Somebody introduced you. Let me tell you something. Mr. International, it's hard for me to interact with other men without them becoming jealous of me. Now, I ain't but 5'7". You understand? But many men get intimidated by who I am. Not all. Now, listen to what I'm saying. There are men that are very confident or whatever, but that because of my family, I know how to communicate with people sometimes. Even when I try to shut up and not talk to people, people just come to where I'm at. My daughter say, Dad, just go ahead and talk to him. I was at the rodeo. The guy was sitting with his whole family, his son, his wife, son, daughter, and daughter-in-law. He got up and walked right next to me and started talking because I don't know, just have, so I just had to learn how to deal with it. I don't have no problem. I ain't funny to people. But the point is having somebody like you, brother, that I can talk to and it's not animosity, that's intelligent,
right,
that has a mind. I've been wanting to express how I feel. I've been wanting to help. I tried to help veterans before when we was at the VA going through our little therapy that just haters, whole bunch of jealous of people. The ones that were good, he passed away. There were some good ones there, but the bad people can contaminate anything. Am I right?
Yeah.
And how I'm going to fight, and Mr. National, are you going to fight somebody to help them?
No. I can't want it more than you want it for yourself.
Now, Mr. International. Now we gonna. Oh, I mean, I should ask you this question.
Go ahead.
You don't have to answer.
Okay.
If you want to. Who is it hard, and be truthful. If you don't want to answer it, you don't have to. But who is harder to deal with, men or women, when it comes to the claim, on average? Or is it more of a personality issue?
It depends because you have some.
Go ahead.
Yeah, especially when I'm a lot younger and I'm telling people, not necessarily telling people, but I have to be direct because I'm in a business that's based on being successful and helping somebody.
Okay. So do you think they have a problem with your authority? That hold on, this little whippersnapper ain't gonna be telling me nothing.
Yeah, I think that can be part of it, but it also is that I want to work with people that want to work with me. And by the time they get my information, they probably have heard about me, and they'll just tell whoever I helps it will just tell them, just do whatever he tell you to do, because he has looked at it and he has studied it more than you know.
Yes, and see, let me tell you, a lot of what it is mainly. I don't experience too much jealousy from women, but a lot of the guys, the older guys, is jealousy, and that's why I enjoy talking to Mr. International, because he's a young man. And I appreciate him and I value him. And see, this is the problem. Women don't take kind men as being weak. Remember that. I ain't talking to none of y'all in the chat. I'm just talking in general. Because just because a guy kind don't mean he's a fool.
Right.
Remember, I'm living in my house that I bought. So if I'm about my business and whatever, woman can start talking, just using this in general. I want to know the last 2 boyfriends you had. Did you ask them for that?
Right.
I want to know the why. Oh, one of them was in jail. The other one, nah. One lady told me, I love this, and I only dated women, so I ain't bashing women. So she say my last man gave me his whole check. I say, I said to her, you crazy. You shouldn't have never left him. I said, matter of fact, I don't think we can talk anymore. She said, why? Because you left a guy that was consistent with you. He wasn't getting none of that here. Now, what I like about what I was saying is the fact that a lot of people push back and they don't want you to. What's the problem with them getting direction from you? Why is it so easy for a sister, Melissa? Why is it so easy for other brothers to get help with you and some other people be so resistant? What do you think that comes from, a place of jealousy or not being in control of this process? What do you think it is?
Well, not being control, not having control of the process. And some people have already been going through the denial process for a while. And by the time they come to me, they tell me all the places that they've been and who they've seen and who helped them.
They want to give you their testimony. They all beat up, but you want to know let's get to the point of what we can do to help you. How do you handle it? Go ahead.
Right. And so I say, I kind of got into it with a veteran. I say, hey man, just because you went to all these other companies don't mean you have to be upset with me, because you can't be short with me, and I have to point out to them what these other people have done wrong. Here's an example.
He can't make you pay for their mistakes.
You can't make me pay for their mistakes. There's another example where a veteran filed for PTSD, but on the supplemental claim, they filed for depression. And so as the claim was going on, in the paperwork, they said that you were never denied depression because you never filed it on the right form. Oh. So his old representative did an informal conference saying that it all falls under mental health.
Okay.
And so the issue was you wasting this veteran's time. And whoever helped them in the beginning didn't file it on the right form for depression. So when I come along, I say, look, we have to file this on the right form.
Yes.
Because you were never denied depression. Yes. And so, when they get upset, hey, it's not my fault that you went to the VSO and they did it wrong. That's an example.
So they but you got to understand my frustration. No, I don't. I understand where you're coming from, but if I'm going to help you, I can't deal with your frustration. I have to deal with your evidence. Now, but Melissa said, Miss Gwen, stick with Mr. International. You'll be at 100%. Hey, if you can apply for it, go for it. Now, Jordan says,
she'll be there.
Yes, H-Town. You heard that, Sister Gwen? H-Town, men just hating your swag, and I'm not talking about Old Spice. I got that Old Spice in there. I love that soap. Now, here's the issue, family. Y'all got to understand something. That it's going to be a problem when listen, we're not selling magic all over here. Mr. International ain't selling it, and that's why I'm so proud. He's up here now, so I'm gonna praise him while he's up here. And I want y'all to come up on the screen like some of you did in the past. In the future, I want y'all to come up, get the confidence to come up. Look, we have our stuff. We worked and proven, did our due diligence. Let me tell you something. When I like to see everybody get what they deserve. Isn't that your feelings, Mr. National, or not?
Yeah, absolutely.
Guess what?
Absolutely.
If I help one person get their benefits, you can't say nothing to me. Once you get yours, don't want me to help other people. I've had people actually interfere with me, bro. Remember you talked about that. I've had people do that. Man, this is now. Don't tell me what not to do. I'm gonna help everybody. Everybody's supposed to get what they deserve. They think we like something wrong with us. Well, that's why we blessed. That's why we have our own house. This man got 2 Teslas. Huh? He got 2.
Yeah.
Somebody say, who's driving that second Tesla? I'm just saying, I'm asking
you
for
right.
a friend. I'm gonna be quiet. Yeah, here we go. Love
Yeah,
say,
you right.
yes. And so some people like, let me give y'all an example to you to understand the jealousy. My barber, he had a friend he grew up with. And I probably told the story to some of you. I may not. And this guy, they were close friends, never had any issue. He was getting ready to lose his vehicle. He was getting ready to lose his vehicle because he couldn't pay the note. Because he didn't have the money anymore. So he said, the barber said, hey man, you my friend, I'll catch up on the note. I'll put some money in your pocket. I'll catch up on the note and I'll take over the note from you. He said, man, I can't let you do that. He said, why? He said, I couldn't stand to see you driving around in the car I used to own. I just wouldn't feel right about that. What do you think happened to the car, Mr. International? You think he had the car 2 months later?
No, he probably got repossessed.
Repossessed. But he was happier for them to repossess it than to see his friend in it. Now, Jordan say H-Town is on 90% of tender female favorites. Oh, you hear this messy dude there? Jordan B1 11 Bravo. H-Town is on 90% of tender female favorites. I got a confession. Can I confess? My confession is that when I was when I had broke up with my ex, we were together 14 years, and I got on Match.com. That's way back in the day. I had one good experience on that. One good experience. And I can't say I had no bad experience, but I'm just not for the social media thing too much. But I'm just saying I was too. But it was cool. She was cool. Then she had to bail to go to another state. She called me, but I never was able to call her back. But that wasn't, yeah, that's some weird stuff. That's some weird stuff, ain't it?
Yeah.
Was she a fugitive of law or what? I'm wondering, was she a criminal? Pretty woman.
Yeah.
Got a whole bunch of pretty women with felonies. Y'all find me in a trunk somewhere. She said, come on down here to Florida and visit me. I wasn't in Florida, but I said, I got scared. Real talk, Mr. International. Now, he said, Jordan says, H-Town filed for depression because he's depressed that he has no competition with the ladies and that he's an alpha. I don't know about no alpha. Listen, I'm a simp. Hello. Listen. Look, I'm depressed about that. Listen. No, I don't bother. I'm just chilling. Now, I'm telling you, I'm a person. You have certain women out here, they just have positive energy. Like the women in this room. They don't have to sit out there and do all type of stuff to get attention. They just women. Look how our sister, a bionic woman, she at home and how complimentary she is. She on the phone, she's recovering at home, but she's telling you, welcome to everybody. Do you know all you got to do is be kind, people?
Yeah.
And truthful. That's what I like about Sister Gwen. She just gonna tell you the truth.
Right, you right.
Now listen, okay, love say, for me, I don't care about age when it comes to what you know. That's right. Now, okay, Gwen, our Sister Gwen say personal something, right? Headphones, what's that? I don't know what that word is. Way speech, personal speech. Do you know somebody sending me, Sister Gwen? Somebody sent me something with some whole bunch of weird words. This person did it twice. First, it sounded like another language. Then they would use words and take, instead of saying patience, they'll say patientese or something. What? Now, she said, Sister Gwen said, good night, everyone. Y'all had me on here 5 hours and 13 minutes. It's all your fault, Mr. International. Y'all get ready to close out. Give your closing statement, brother. Give your closing statement. Let me read this. I want you to give your closing statement. She said, Gwen says, good night, everyone. Time for me to try and take a nap. See what I'm saying? We have to only take naps because we struggling, like our brother was saying earlier, Military Mike, how he's having them night terrors. Now, Mr. Nash say, good night, Sister Gwen, salute. And love to say, I have no problem asking questions. No, you don't. You know one thing you have a problem with? Saying just good night. Well, if y'all want to bet me on that one day, he said he gonna be the first one to say, "Hey, I give up. I quit." That ain't never happening, huh?
You right. You right.
Look, love the one when the woman says, "Hey, we broke up." He says, "Is it really over?" That's how you speak. Do you mean like broke up, like never again? Don't worry, love. She gonna give you that hey big head call once you get all the benefits. Hey big head, what you doing? I had to tell one woman, how'd you find my number? She said, why you worried about that? Why you ain't called me? Because you told me you hated my guts and you never want to see me again. You still talking about that? Now, George say, H-Town, you keep talking sweet and you'll have a female fall in love with you over here. Let me tell you, I don't want to fall in love, and then they got a man. He comes from it. So we want to be cool. We want to be encouraging. Yeah, but guys, fellas out there ain't looking for none of your women. Now, your closing statements, Mr. International.
As always, I appreciate you doing your live and things like that. And I'm gonna support you as much as I can. And if you need me, I'm here.
Well, I need to hear that. Hopefully, when it comes to upcoming lives, if we talk or something, that was a interesting. I forget what was that about claim representative. Maybe when you have time, we can do stuff on topics like claim representatives or different little topics, or topics that you are interested in.
Okay.
All right. And when you have the time, we appreciate you. We want to thank you for joining us. And brother, we appreciate your consistency. And we'll see you soon. All right, brother?
Yes, sir. Good talking to you.
Good talking to you too, brother. Peace.
Later.
Now, family, what y'all think about that? It's telling me to kick from studio. I just can't kick the man from studio. Oh, don't block it. Now, look what they're saying here. Now, I'm going to tell you what I had to learn to do, Jordan. I had to learn because my mouth would get me in trouble. Because some women will call you on your food and you say, I talk sweet something. I just talk, I'm encouraging. But I used to talk, and one woman, I was like, oh, this and that. She said, okay, what you mean? I started stuttering. So, I learned to keep my mouth shut and just be cool. I'm always good with people, but I love everybody. My family, I'm from a sociable family. Y'all doing it again. Soon as we get ready to close out, more people coming back in the room. What is that all about? Family, aren't y'all tired of hearing us talk? Any last statements? And we're going to have Mr. International, if he graces us with his presence in the future. Well, y'all have any questions, write them down. I know this was impromptu because we didn't know he was coming on, but we want you, Sister Gwen, we want you, if you feel like calling in Love, Jordan, and we're going to give a shout out to Jordan for joining us tonight. Love, Mr. International, Sister Gwen, who says she left so far. We're going to give the last shout out to her. I'm trying not to miss nobody. We got you, Jordan. Sister Melissa, we're glad that your situation going good. You hooked up with Mr. International and being blessed. Thank you. Brother Brett, if you're watching this recorded, and Junior, thank you for your support. We want to thank, so give y'all last good nights, okay? And I'm going to go through it here. We want to also, hopefully I don't miss anybody. Gino, thank you for being so supported for Sister Melissa, okay? Navarro, thank you for those encouraging words there. Because she really trying hard to make sure everything's straight for her and her family. And we pray for her and we thank God for her. You understand? Now, we have, let's see what else we got here. Major Boomer, thank you. We're going to be working. Hope you get the help you need talking to our brother and what we did tonight. Let's see what else we got here. We got Love. And I'm going to say Love again. And Eccentric Art, thank you for that, the wonderful questions and the support. And thank you, sisters, for supporting each other and supporting us, because y'all don't understand, by having women in the chat, female veterans and dependents, y'all validate the channel, and we thank you. You are, because women can be so resourceful, and this is not to sound simpish, I'm just speaking truth. That's one thing I like about when you're dealing with women, they know how to look at things from a different perspective and give you the real when they're on point. Now, let's see. I think we got that. Cause Evan Almighty buy Bitcoin. Let me see who else we got here. Thumper, thank you. Thank you for your continued support. He's always one of the first people here. Ray Moore, thank you, Ray Moore. Like I say, Sister Gwen, Major Boomer, Brett. I'm showing their pictures now. Let's see. Major Thumper, of course, Love, Mr. International, Gino Bionic Woman, and let's see where we at. Mark, okay, and of course, Mr. Eccentric, Sister Eccentric, okay. I'm just showing y'all a picture now, even though I've repeated your name. And also Coasty, thank God for Coasty. And if y'all don't, you're not a believer, I apologize. That's a habit from where I come from. And of course, for the wonderful and the very beautiful Adrian Brown, we thank God for you, our sister, for joining us, and keep coming through where we can show support and love. Okay, we thank you for blessing you with us with your presence and being kind to everybody. Thank you so much. Now let's see. Where did I get everybody? Okay, I got Major Boomer. Military Mike. Everybody pray for Military Mike. Let me say a quick prayer. God, we ask that you bless his sleep. You help him with his night terrors, Lord, and bless all of us, because most of us have problems sleeping. We ask that you bless what we've done here tonight, trying to bring knowledge to those that need it. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. I just want to make sure I didn't miss nobody. And we did get Bionic Woman, I think. And Evan Almighty buy Bitcoin. Now I'm going to go down and check and see if y'all, man, it's a lot of responses. I think Sister Lisa, hold on. Our Sister Lisa from here. Thank God for Sister Lisa Soares, okay. Thank that sister came in with needing help and with powerful information to help us. That went both ways, you understand? Now, Dogface Soldier, see, I didn't forget him. And Brother Scott from Scott World. We thank Dogface Soldier. This is the first time I think we've had two different people come up on the camera. All right. Thank y'all for that. Helps with people. I think I got Junior already. Oh, we thank y'all. And for those who watching this recorded, we thank you too, because I know you may have a busy schedule, and this is for the family. Okay, that's pretty much it. And we want to thank H-Town. I'm talking about myself, huh? Now I'm gonna see if it's any last remarks from. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got here. Love say great topics, claims, rep. That's a good topic. We'll go over that. And he say H-Town laugh out loud. Jordan say salute. And we want to have a good night. We want to thank y'all. We're gonna pull up our thing here. Let's see what we got. We're gonna pull this up on screen. Make sure y'all smash that like button And we want to tell you, oh yeah, we got 20 likes. This is wonderful. We want to thank y'all for joining us tonight. We want to thank y'all for our support and our new style of doing things. We thank you, and we hope the best for you and your claims, your family, your financial situation. We wish you the best, and we want you to have a wonderful night. See you on Thursday at 7 p.m. Central. Thank you.